Right. Evening, everybody. As they're finishing the national anthem in Indy, we're about to get it started. This is a big game. Colts wearing their alternate uniforms as they're all saluting the Irsay family. I had the pleasure of interviewing Jim Irsay. I'm dating myself here. 28 years ago at the draft, the Peyton Manning draft. Let me repeat that. 28 years ago. So we're getting ready for this big show now. The Colts and the Colts and 49ers. I'll be on tomorrow. I think it's either 9:15 or I think it's 9:15 in the morning. We're gonna do straight football. Then just get it out of the way. This is the one with Jim Harbaugh. This Saturday, 1:15 p.m. Eastern, we'll do the Miami Dolphins. You know, you gotta throw your favorite team in there before their season, and we'll talk about that Saturday afternoon. And then I'll take a little break, and then I'll be back for the Texans and the Chargers. That's a huge game for playoff implications in the AFC. And then I'll take a break, and then I'll do the Battle of Alberta, Part 3, late Saturday night. I'll be doing the Battle of Alberta, Part 2, tomorrow. So we'll be doing nothing. After tomorrow, I'm off to Saturday. So everybody, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and uh, just remember the people who are close to you. Okay, you could take that little nugget and run with it. And I said it. Remember the people who are close to you during this holiday season. This is not a time to be sad, not a time to be festive. It's a time to reflect. Beginning next Friday, no, it'll be a 5-day weekend for most Americans this weekend and next weekend. So you got plenty of time to reflect on time. Meanwhile, we go to Vancouver. Iman in the building. What's up, buddy? My man in the building. Say what's up to him. Get the kickoff ready for the Colt game. So all right, we're ready. Say what's up to Iman. Then we're ready for kickoff from Indianapolis. Big game. If Colts lose tonight, they're done. That's how big this game is. They lose tonight, it's over for the Colts. And after tomorrow night, next time you'll hear my voice will be Saturday. I like these Colt uniforms. They rarely wear them, but boy, I like them. They probably bought them back because of Phillip Rivers. And the Colts will get the ball first, so we'll see Phillip Rivers right away. Turn my chair around. There'll be no there'll be no beverages tonight. All right, Colts are receiving the kickoff right about now. All right, Owen is bringing it out. It'll be first and 10 from the Colts' own 29. Oh, that's his family. Good God, remember he's got 10 kids. I mean, a lot of people started last week. I think Philip Rivers played well last week in Seattle. Should have won the game, but all right, he's going deep. Does he have a man? Yes, he does, but he was broken up. Second and 10. Good to see Amon in the building. So let's get this started, folks. In this division, Jacksonville really blew me away yesterday. I was so impressed with them. And don't look now, but sunshine is beginning to fulfill his potential greatness. Second and 10. Rivers, they called the play dead. I think one of the Colts moved early. Yep. Illegal motion. Oh man, it feels good up here tonight. Happy Monday, Melina. Miss Melina. Great tonight, boy. Football, Battle of Alberta tomorrow and Saturday. And the good thing about that tomorrow night is both teams are playing well. Don't look now. We're 2 and 10, 15 and 17. And we're not happy about that. Like, J.Taylor. All right, Taylor gets 6 back. It'll be third and 5 from the 31. That was his numbers last week, 18 to 27 for 120. I'll say hello to Melina in a second. 305 right now. Miss Melina is at the bar right now. He's going clubbing tonight. That's why he's not here. And by the way, I wished him today happy birthday. He was moved. Very touched by I told him. That's a good man right there, 305. Good man. All right, so time out on the field, something happened. So let me go say hello to Miss Molina over here. Since this is a TV game. Number 12 hockey, I'll be on the air at 8:35 Eastern for the pregame, and then Edmonton and Calgary gets it on. Then again, so I got a triple header style. I got straight football. We'll do the new franchise players for the Miami Dolphins. We'll talk about the Dolphins and straight football. Because next week I'm doing the Bears, and that'll be the end of the year. I did the Jaguars. I did the Texans. I didn't do the Eagles this year. I did the Eagles last year. Let me go say hello to this beautiful lady. Merry Christmas to you, Miss Melina. I'm gonna have some good time off this place, and then after on the Monday night it sucks. So when I leave at near midnight Sunday night with the Bears and the Niners. Next time you guys will see me will be the biggest game in my life. One of them. Right up there. I'll be up here pregame 6:15 Eastern. What we all been waiting for. You might us Miami Hurricane fans. Waited 24 years for this rematch with Ohio State. Oh, cannot wait. Next Wednesday night. Monday. I'm still mesmerized that how well the Jaguars played yesterday. Oh my God, I was impressed. The second that came out of my mouth is give the ball to ETN. They did it, 26-yard run. All right, third and 8. For the Colts, here we go. Rivers studying the defense. Rivers drops back. Man wide open is Jonathan Taylor. One move to make midfield for the Colts. First down. Boy, listen to Rivers. Sparked out marching orders. Play action. Wide open. They're at the Niners 34-yard line, folks. They are marching with Phillip Rivers. Get back to it. First and 10 at the 33-yard line for the Colts. Taylor up the gut. Good play by the Niners. Only got 2 yards out of it. Well. Happy holidays to you. Hey, let me say this to you. Since you're in here, let me bring you up first of all. Come up for a couple of minutes. The gang won't. Bring Brownie Ellie up here for a quick, for a couple of minutes. Bring her up here. If she doesn't mind, just give me a couple of quick minutes. All right, the play was incomplete. It's gonna be 39. So we're gonna have Brownie Ellie up here, and I'm gonna wish her happy holidays. This beautiful lady. It's been all over the place. I mean, last couple of weeks. Great to see the beautiful Brownie Ellie. All right, Rivers, 38 coming up. This is get her in here. Let me do this play first, and then I'll say a couple of beautiful words to her. All right, got another first down. Good God, Rivers looks good. The beautiful one in the building.
Hey, Mace.
You know, it's great when I have people like you to come over here and say what's up to me. It's been a minute. How you doing, gorgeous?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Brownie Ellie, let me do this. I'm gonna hear it right now.
Hold on. Hello? Let me see. Can you hear me?
You hear her? Meanwhile, Rivers wide
You
open
can-
again. First down. There we go. Hey, Brownie, how you doing? How's life been treating you these days, love?
I've been doing well. I've been
I
busting my
noticed.
butt working and
How was
trying to
your
get my life.
vacation? How was your
It was good.
vacation? Oh yeah, where did you go?
Texas.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I heard all the California. There you go. Yeah, I'm glad to hear from you. I'm glad that everything's well with you. I've seen you
Thank you.
lately. I've been reading those posting you've been posting.
My community
Oh,
tab.
that's not me. I know that, sweetie.
What did you say?
The background.
You hold on. Let me redo it because it always acts up on my phone.
Okay. Go
I'll be
ahead,
right
take
back.
your time, sweetie. I'm not doing nothing tonight but doing this again. Go ahead, take
I'm
your
gonna
time.
join from my computer. I'll be right back. Okay.
Okay, sweetie. All right, Rivers. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Wow. Just like that, folks. Oh, let me put this on mute. That's on mute. That's on mute. There we go. There we go. So Rivers, like that, 7-0 Colts. And it was offsides anyway on the 49ers. That's why they threw the flag. What a throw by Rivers. So the Colts, like that, up 7-0. Just like that, folks. Drive took 4.5 minutes. And like I said before, Rivers looks like fine wine, folks. What a throw. What a play by the old man. Back to this beautiful lady, as he is back with us with this
All
treat.
right, is it better?
Much better.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, no, I was saying to you, yeah, I've been seeing you posting some stuff lately, some of your beauty stuff that you've been talking about, you changing your hairstyle a little bit. Uh, Let me ask you this:
Mhm.
going to the holiday season for you personally, it's been like 2 years since you've been podcasting, right?
Yeah,
How you feel? How do you feel about it? Like, do you like it? Do you feel comfortable doing it? Or you've been feeling some turbulence from your haters?
I like it. I'm comfortable doing it. I think right now I'm in a different place in my life than when I first started. Um, right now I'm in like I guess I put on my community tab this morning. I'm happy. Like I look around, I'm happy, and I have different parts of my life where I feel abundance and love and appreciation. And you know, so I haven't had too much time for YouTube because I just been busy. Yeah, I've been making
I'm so
money.
I'm so happy that you're finding peace with yourself.
When I first started my YouTube, it
Hmm.
was a part of it was uh documentation, not necessarily for like the public because like y'all don't know what's going on in my personal life for real, but it was I had an idea in my mind to use it as to help myself to grow in certain aspects. And I feel like I can look back over my content and I can see where my growth is personally. And that's why I did it because I wanted to create like a journal like of where I can see myself progressively like I can look back and be like, okay, I remember when I did this. I know when this was happening in my life and like I said, like I can like I've been doing better in my life than I've been doing in a while. I've been working on myself and it's showing. You know?
Yeah, it happens um, to all of us. I mean, for me, whenever I'm in here, like right now, I am very at peace with myself. I really
Mm,
am, and I like it. But I'm mostly in here by myself. But if someone like you come up, I gladly bring you up because of how I feel about you. And I've been getting a lot of people coming through lately. I haven't seen and heard from in a long time. And it feels good that people remember when I first was in those streets. I wasn't planning on doing this at all. I just needed a support group of people who look like us and talk like us to give
mhm.
me a real peace of mind. Because I was really going through it with my treatment back then. And McCaffrey for 7. But I was really going through my life. I ain't gonna lie to you, Brownie. I was dying when I found this. When I found it, I couldn't wake up half the time. That's how much that dialysis took out of my body. Seriously, it wasn't
Yeah,
for
it takes a lot on you. It's a lot on your body.
yeah, it wasn't for finding those spaces. I don't know where I'd be right now. I'm dead serious about it, dead honest about that. I owe a lot of you my life for bringing me out of the doldrums of my life at that time. 7 years ago. Yeah, it's going to be 7 years now. 2019. You know, and I
Hmm.
remember you and Sugar Bum and Plat every day. And when I was going through that therapy, seeing everybody in the chat in Platinum's room back then, I appreciate you and Sugar Bum for looking so great that motivated me to get better again. Or else I'll be in the wheelchair right now. Dead serious about that. So I always gonna appreciate you and
I
Sugar Bum
yeah.
and just thank you for getting me motivated.
You
I mean
welcome. When I started YouTube, I was going through like really bad anxiety. And this is what I mean when I say like I could look back on my life and reflect over my channel and stuff like that. I was going through really bad anxiety, and this year that just passed, like calendar year, like 12 months. This like I used to pass out. Like
oh,
I would have anxiety so bad I would end up fainting. Like I used to have anxiety attacks, and I would end up like fainting and passing out. That's the whole thing. It's this calendar year has been the first year that I haven't had an anxiety attack.
I'm glad to hear that. That's beautiful, love. Honestly, that's beautiful. One thing I don't like is to see people who I care about going through stuff and keeping it to themselves. It's not good.
Mm-hmm.
I did that a lot, and I'm glad that, like I said, I found these spaces and get to know people and just chill. McCaffrey. Uh, Let me tell you this real quick, people. McCaffrey, down to the 21. Yeah, like I was saying, of the Colts. Like I was saying, sometimes you may not know the person for real, but you know them through uh, the streets of social media. But I always keep the people who I really appreciate. I'm glad to always see all of you. And to see you tonight, I was very put a smile on my face when I saw you in my chat. I appreciate you pulling up.
Yeah, I was like, May Slide. I was like, Pop, dude, I haven't talked to you since I don't remember, but I know it was warm outside, and I know it is not warm
You
outside
ain't
today.
lying about that because I told you there was a hot spot to eat dinner near your job. That was in the summer.
Hmm.
Yes, ma'am. It was in the
So
summer.
I like it was warm outside. It's not warm outside anymore, but I definitely
Especially
remember.
where you at.
Yeah, this is chilly out here.
Yeah, especially
But
where
it's
you
nice
at.
to come by and see you when I can see you because I be so busy. I
You
put
ain't
in
saying?
from Friday to Sunday. I put in 30, 34, 35 hours of work
Mm-hmm.
in 3 days.
Wow.
I'm running around. Like I said, like I'm in a different place. So I know people will be like, "Oh, Ellie, like you don't be on," but I don't be on like that because I really do be busy. Like it's
Yeah, of course. Yeah, because
kind
you're
of
doing
funny.
things. Yeah, you're
It's
doing things to take care of your own personal business.
Yeah, and well, it's kind of funny because when I first started, like I had a lot of free time, and I still wasn't live all the time. But now that like I have my life filled up with a bunch of other things. Like I had empty time to have YouTube to there, but now I don't have as much empty time anymore.
I
And
understand.
I appreciate that, but I like that. I appreciate that. I feel like people on here, and it's not go for everybody. But I feel like a lot of people on here, they get stuck um being extremely stagnant because they
I totally agree with that.
a lot
I
too
agree with
much time to hear and to not outside and the things going on around them. And I'm not just talking about financial or career wise. I'm talking about like with your family, in your marriage or your relationship, even in your mental and the way you think. So to go from a point of where I had a lot of free time because I didn't have those areas of my life developed, to going through the process and having those areas of my life that develop to where I can, I don't have to allot my time. I don't have to just be like, oh well, like, let me get on YouTube. Like, no, like
yeah, I'm that way. This past week, the first time I did something was Thursday of last week, and like it's like people get annoyed when you're not doing your own platform. They don't realize it's your platform. You pick and choose when you're ready to go on and do something. You know what I'm saying?
right. And I enjoy like I'm doing my thing. Like I'm living, I'm going out more.
Hmm.
I've got like a semi decent friend group. Like I got things going on. I got things happening. And
Yep.
so I like the fact that, the people would like to think like, oh, like your haters. Like, well, no, it's not even that. It's just like I just got a lot of shit going on. Like got a lot of shit going on. Like I'm trying to make money. I'm trying to make a lot of money and I don't want to make YouTube money.
I
I don't
feel you.
need to make YouTube money. I like the money that I make like outside.
That's good. That's the way you should have it, man. Your income in your real life is more important than your podcasting life. I
Plus,
couldn't agree with
I
you.
want to bring some fresh stuff to the table, and I feel like if I'm in a new space, I can't talk about the same shit. So I have to
Yeah,
figure out how to pivot what I want to bring to the table and what I want to bring to my audience. And that's another thing. Like with me being in this newfound in this area of growth and recognition that I can see it. Like I feel overly over it and kind of bored with the things that I used to talk about. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
I hear you, baby. I feel you.
Respectfully.
I feel you.
Respectfully. So
Yeah.
I have to figure out how to pivot my content into things that I actually care about because I can't, for the life of me, just talk about things that I just really don't care about. Like
Yeah.
I don't want to
I,
listen to it. I can't retain it. I don't want no part. So I have to. You know.
yeah, I understand. The Niners got the ball back. They're at the Colts 13-yard line. I was gonna say this to you also. I was gonna say I'm gonna let you go in a minute, but I just want to say that how is that gorgeous young lady you have? 5 years old now, 6 years old.
There's 6 going on 7.
Boy, the time flies fast.
Right. And
did you
she
spoil?
bigger and
Did you
bigger.
spoil her for Christmas?
Absolutely. She gets spoiled all year. Like when she gets picked up from school, she
Mhm.
expects to have her some McDonald's fries waiting.
Mhm. Yeah, I
Like
have a. No, go ahead.
if she don't get her fries, like she expects them. Not can we get them? She expects them. She looks for them. So I had like that's how spoiled she is. She get everything she wants plus some.
Yeah, I got a grand niece that's 4.5, and see, I've been spoiling her a lot, and now I'm trying to tell her to stop acting grown and respect the fact that you're getting what you mostly want. I don't give her everything she wants. I don't want to spoil her life.
It's hard not to spoil the baby girl.
Well, my psychology is I told them, like I did her dad, that if you keep acting up, you're not going to get anything. And they, little kids, they want what they want. Most of these kids now, compared to when my nephews grew up, these little kids now want nothing but gadgets. I can't believe it.
Mhm.
They want cell phones because they think they're grown, tablets. And to me, kids should not have those things until they're at least 12 years old to me, because that's when they're going to school and anything can happen. And you need to hear from your children if something bad goes on in school. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think a cell phone is a too much. A tablet is okay, especially because it depends on how it's being used. So, like, but a cell phone for a 5-year-old, like, no.
No,
My
exactly. Exactly.
God, she
The
got a tablet.
tablet, I can understand they could watch their cartoons or whatever. They're kids, so they're toddlers. So But my nephew spoils her though. They spoils her to death.
I'm spoiled, so it's hard for me not to spoil my baby.
Well, my dad gave me whatever I want when I was a kid because I did good my grades in school. So yeah, I can say I was spoiled when I was a little kid.
I'm still spoiled. Like, I'm still spoiled, and I be trying to like curb it because I know I'm grown and it's not appropriate. But that's why I try to work hard to spoil myself, so I don't have to expect it from. I don't have to put that pressure on nobody to spoil me. Like, I don't have to. It's coming with all of that. Like, I take care of myself. I make sure I'm
And I
taking
know
care.
you do. Oh, by the way, I just lost 100 pounds. Congratulations to you with your weight loss, honey. I noticed that.
Congratulations! 100 pounds is not
Thank
hard
you,
to lose.
love.
I mean, it's not easy to lose.
No, it's not. For me, it was just drinking a lot of water and eating properly and cutting out my favorite chocolate chip cookies for over a year.
Con-
I'm dead serious about that.
And I know I feel you. I got some chocolate cake right here. I got fruit snacks and Twizzlers. I don't even know why I bought all of these sweets because I'm not gonna eat them all. I'm probably
I
gonna end up
know,
taking Twizzlers and fruit snacks away. I'm gonna eat my chocolate cake tonight.
I know, guys. Purdy to McCaffrey touchdown 14-7 San Francisco. Don't worry, I have the game on right behind me.
And speaking
Everybody.
about the game, hold on. I want to ask you something
Yeah, good.
about sports. How you feel about the Bears doing?
Wow. Um, I love the general manager when he got the job 4 years ago. I was big on him, and I still am. And I'm gonna do him next week in one of my features next weekend. Hey, they play football the right way. You good people in Chicago deserve a team like this, and the Bears are terrific. I've been saying it up here the last couple of weeks, and um, they have a chance, honey, to get it done. I mean, and what I mean by that is get back to the Super Bowl and win. They do. Anyone can win this year. But I love the Bears right now. I do.
I think that would be real good for the city.
Oh yeah, with the turbulence your city's been going through, I'm
Hmm.
being dead ass about what I just said. With that idiot mayor in your town,
Hmm.
I'm not going to get into that with you. Maybe one day I'll hit you up and bring you up and talk about that disaster of a mayor you have. You
Yes,
know what I
because
mean?
that's a mess in itself.
Well, let me ask you this since I got you about that topic.
Mhm.
How are people holding up in that city right now and surrounding areas?
The Chicago people is tough. Like, that's one thing for sure about it. Like, we, I'm not gonna say we, but the people here, and especially the people that were born and raised here,
Mm-hmm.
and different cut of people. Like, so they handle a lot, and you have different perspectives on a lot of things. Like, I know,
Mm-hmm.
like, talking to like when I talk to my dad, like, he is on your side. Like, he cannot with Brandon Johnson, but in all of the politics and the things with the immigrants and all of that stuff, like, because he sees how it affects the black communities. But then you have like other people that are just Chicago is innately like liberal. So like You have other people that are just going to, be majorly liberal. How I feel about it, I
Yeah,
feel like sometimes in places like this, and if you are conservative or if you have more conservative perspectives, it's hard to voice your opinion without being judged or people looking at you differently because the city is so liberal and so democratic.
it's sad, because believe it or not, 3/4 of me, because my daddy was born and raised in Chicago. Even though I live here in New York, it does affect me a lot because I love that city. I've only been there 3 times, but every time I go there, I have a great time. Especially, it's the best food city in America. Matter of fact, the best food city in the world. Because I'm not into fancy, smancy food. I like meat and potatoes. No city does it better than Chicago. You know, he's on mute. He over here. I don't know what the turnover was to give San Francisco the ball back and score another touchdown. She's back now, but I'll get to that. It's the best food city in the world, in my opinion.
It most definitely is. I had took a bite of my food as you were saying that.
It's okay. I mean, folks, you can in you spend 2 weeks in Chicago, you'll gain 100 pounds. That's how great the food
It's so hard. Like when I moved here, it was an instant 15, 20 pounds I couldn't get rid of.
is.
Instant.
Wow.
It's so hard. Like it's so hard not to eat out.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do that. And I'm gonna
But
do that interview where you will get deep into the politics and what's going down with our people in that city because it bothers me a lot that this man doesn't have a clue and selling us out like he is. You know.
no, he has a clue. He goes to the hall meetings. He hear how people feel. People go, like I said, Chicago is very democratic, so people go to these community meetings and reach out to the aldermen and do all of those things. Like, and he hears that, and he still chooses to go against, you know,
Yeah.
the native Chicagoans. Like,
Yeah. I
where a lot
know.
of tension comes from, especially in Black communities. Like, I was talking to my dad about this
Hmm.
because I can. My dad is real passionate about this. Um, he was telling me like he lived in this community pretty much all his life. Like he's always been over here in this neighborhood. Like he own property in his neighborhood now. Like he know the neighbors. He do know all of the like my dad know everybody. And so he was talking about how at one point before like when they were letting like everybody into the city and ICE wasn't out at the church and stuff. You know how church give away food every Saturday or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
He said like he said those lines will be filled up with people with the migrants, and it would become an issue because the people that were in the communities they was getting pushed to the back of the line or they weren't being able to get service because it was a bunch of migrants standing in line. And once ICE became a thing and they sent ICE out here, those migrants stopped standing in those lines for the food. So now the people that are from the actual community can use the resources that their community has provided for them and not a bunch of people that aren't from here or the community using up all the resources.
I feel you, baby. Well, let me just say to you that I love you and
Like you
have a
too.
great 2026 and Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you and your baby and the rest of your family.
And yes, happy holidays and
You
we'll
too, love.
definitely see you in 2026.
It's incredible, right? Well, you are young. You're young. I cannot believe I'm in the year 2026.
I can't believe I'm in the year 2026. But I'm gonna come back next year. I'm gonna come back next year with some kind of
Please do. I would love to have
I
you up
want to
here.
come back with something fresh, and like I said, I want to come back with something that aligns with my heart and my spirit and where I'm at in my life. Yeah.
You told the ladies, but I know in our streets, but I say happy Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's to them too. I love you, baby. You have a great holiday and a great 2026. Okay.
Have a good show.
You
Bye.
too, baby. I love you. Thanks for being here. The beautiful Brownie Ellie, everybody. I take time out for the beautiful ladies that come across my life. Okay. Back to the game. I've been watching the game, fellas. I haven't missed anything. Rivers second and 7 at the 23 of the 23 of the 49ers. Let's see what happens. We're near the end of the first quarter. I'll tell you something I love. Rivers down to the 9-yard line. So we're gonna have a an aerial display tonight. Because Rivers on point, Purdy is perking at the right time. Him, I can tell you right now, Purdy, Sunshine. You know him as Trevor Lawrence. They are elevating their games at the right time. And so is, believe it or not, Bryce Young. And if Bryce Young wins Sunday, they win the division against the Seahawks. We're going to do that game Sunday along with the Dolphins and the Buccaneers. So there's a flag on the field right now. Right now, looking at second and goal at the 5.5 yard line. It could be holding, they're walking back, or it could be personal foul. All right, it's holding on the Colts. It'll be first and goal at the 20. Wow, after 19. As we are ending the first quarter, very quick first quarter in this game tonight. Both quarterbacks are dealing McCaffrey, who, in my opinion, should be the MVP of the league, but they're going to give it to Drake May. It's over. The MVP is over. Drake May is going to get it. After last night, Drake May is going. I didn't even see the game last night, but I've been reading the pundits, aka the media, and they're ready to christen Drake May. So Drake May is going to be your NFL MVP this year. Down 24-13 midway through the fourth quarter, and they pulled it out. All right, it's the end of one, 14-7 Niners. So I'm going to talk about some things going on. If you're a Miami Hurricane fan, destiny awaits 9 days from now with a rematch of Ohio State. If you've never seen it, watch the video. In 2002 at the Fiesta Bowl, Miami scored the winning touchdown late in the game, and yet, excuse me, it's reversed. The Miami Hurricanes stopped Ohio State on fourth and goal, and there was no pass interference, but they threw the flag to give Ohio State a national title. And Hurricane fans have been waiting 24 years for this, and I will guarantee in Arlington, Texas, by 11 o'clock Eastern Time, and that will be exactly 168, 48. That is 216 hours. Then you add 90 minutes, 217 and a half hours right now. From right now, 217 and a half hours. The Miami Hurricanes would have accomplished the mission, getting their payback and their revenge on the Ohio State Buckeyes. You heard it here first. They will get revenge on the Buckeyes. So, beginning of the second quarter, it'll be first and goal at the 19 of the 49ers. Rivers getting it set. Here we go. Rivers drops back. All right, the pass was blocked. Second and goal at the 19. Let's see what happens here. Second and goal for Rivers. Jonathan Taylor, nothing. I'll tell you, the NFC will not be easy for anybody. And this San Francisco team is looking the part right now, folks. Bad camera angle by ESPN. We couldn't see the touchdown. His family's there. Off pass interference on the 49ers. They decline. Touchdown. Colts. This place is going crazy. So Alan Pierce, you don't know him, folks. Nobody knows him. He's their version of Colts version of McConkey. Very good wide receiver. Two touchdowns tonight. Not too many fantasy leagues have him. I'll make it a point to draft him next year in my fantasy team. We're having a shootout in Indy, folks. This is what we want on a quiet Monday night. Good football. 14-14. I'll be back in 2 seconds. right, we're back. Brock Purdy. As they go to a commercial break on ABC, on ESPN, some people in America is watching this game on ABC. Let me talk about what has happened today. It's a major story, and I talked about this back in the summer. And a lot of people, let's just call it like it is, these ass clowns who particular only like their teams, they don't understand the politics of sports. Let me get to the point. Uh, the FanDuel network, that used to be Bally's, that used to be Sports Channel America, if you're old enough to remember that. Um, they were Fox Sports Net. They're about to go out of business in January. Why is this a big deal? Because if you live in certain markets, your favorite teams play on that market. And the problem is, how are you going to see your basketball team, your hockey team, or your favorite baseball teams if that network FanDuel is definitely going on, but not the gambling FanDuel, the network FanDuel. They're about to go under in January. I think it's January the it's very early January. I think it's January the 9th will be the last day you'll ever see FanDuel Sports Network. And that's a problem. I remember I asked a buddy of mine back in the early 2000s, when will pro sports be in trouble? And he quickly told me when networks cannot afford to show you games. And we are in the year 2026, basically, and we'll be in 2026 and in 10 days. A week from that New Year's Day, FanDuel Sports goes under officially. And that's a problem. Also, we didn't hear as the Colt lineman was taken off the field. Right, Brock Purdy, first and 10. McCaffrey. Oh, God, look at this run. Oh, the Mack truck for 14 yards, first down, Niners at their 44. Uh, much love to you. It's great to see. What's this? All the ladies are coming up to say hello to me tonight. How you doing? It's great to see you, love. Give her a hand. Say hello to her in the chat. Meanwhile, I'm gonna bring her up in a minute. Meanwhile, Brock Purdy, first and 10 at the 40, at the 42. Purdy going deep, dropped the ball. Let me say hello to her real quick. Man, I tell you, and I was saying this to Brownie Ellie, who I had up here a little while ago. There she is. All right. Number first down for Purdy. I tell you, Purdy is playing great. And so is San Francisco right now, folks. They looking real good right now. Who is this? Pearsall? Oh, that was a catch. It's great to see her. Great to see everybody. bring this beautiful lady up. Happy birthday to my partner in crime, Mr. Miami 305. As we love 305, and he's enjoying his birthday tonight. I enjoyed my birthday 2 weeks ago tonight with peace and quiet. That was the Eagles Charger game. I went to sleep. I didn't even waste my time watching it. So we're gonna have a lot of football action moving forward up here because it's almost the playoff time. And what a game we got Sunday night. Bears and the Niners. So we're going to see the Niners the last 3 weeks up here. We're going to see them because the Bears this Sunday, we're seeing them tonight, and we're going to see them. What's up, Chief? How you doing, family? Happy holidays to you. Happy holidays to Sir Chief. And we'll see the Niners the last 3 weeks of the year. Love is out this week for Green Bay, but I think Malik Willis can handle the Ravens. Ravens are just dead right now. Still a commercial break in San Francisco. When we see it, when I can get it working on that channel, I forgot what that channel that network is called. Starts with an R. If I can get it over there, I promise I will bring it over there. All right, 3rd and 10 for the Niners. I promise. I'm gonna work on that in the spring of 26. I promise. All right, 3rd and 10 for the Niners. I appreciate you, man. So, 3rd and 10 for the Niners. You know it, buddy. I got you. Purdy. All right, they're gonna give McCaffrey the ball, 4th and 1. Fourth and a half a yard. You know McCaffrey's gonna get it. They got it. Purdy got 4 yards out of that. 1st and 10 at the Colt 46 for the Niners. 12 and a half minutes to go in the half. This is a good one, folks. Yo, pull up. The link is in the chat. Pull up. All right, here we go. McCaffrey. Look at him go. Another 18 yards for McCaffrey. Yes, it is a great game. Monday Night Football. Yep. Every game I did this week was awesome. Nothing. Seattle game was a classic. Bear game was a classic. Panthers against the Buccaneers. Bryce Young is coming of age, folks. I'm waiting for Aizen Sama to come join me. Yeah, you take your time, Aizen. We're going to get deep into the Dolphins up here while I'm doing this game. Um, 2nd and 9 from the 26 of the Colts. Purdy. They're trying to get him. McCaffrey again, first down. Good God, he's a one-man gang. Wow. Folks, I love Stafford. Drake May won the MVP last night. That's all they're talking about here. Drake May, Drake May, Drake May. And he got both of those players, by the way, very easy games to end the season. Next week, if you love Stafford, I'm not doing the game next week. It's the last Monday night game of the year. It's the Rams at Atlanta. The backup. And the reason why that game is important, the Rams got the Falcons pick. How you like to be the Falcons? You are pathetic. And you have no number one draft pick. It goes to a team that can be your world champions. The rich gets richer. Don't they? What's up, Gems? Good to see you, family. All right, Purdy's trying to roll out. Is it intercepted? Touchdown, San Francisco, to George Kittle. 21-14. No, Purdy's playing well. I'll tell you, him and Sunshine, they're playing great. They really are. 21-14, folks. Or about 11 minutes to go in the half. We are having a shootout here in Indianapolis. Rivers against Brock Purdy. Happy holidays to everybody. Because after tomorrow night, when I'm doing Oilers Flames tomorrow night, the Battle of Alberta, when that game is over at 20 to midnight, you won't hear from me till Saturday afternoon. I got 3 shows Saturday. Straight football. I'll talk about the Miami Dolphins, the two pillars of their franchise. Then I'm going to do Houston at the Chargers. That is a big game for playoff implications in the AFC. And then I'll come back late that night and do the Flames and Oilers Battle of Alberta Part 2. And then Sunday, Seahawks and Panthers, Dolphins and Buccaneers. And then the late game, I'll take a couple of hours off and be back for the Bears at San Francisco Sunday night. That's right, Jims. Let's go, baby. Damn right. Let's go. I smell too much like my body wash. I got that Paco Rabanne a million body wash, and all the nurses at the clinic today was saying how good I smell, and I'm still smelling that stuff at 9:18 at night. So the Niners, that man right there with a touchdown, George Kittle, 21-14 San Francisco. Jim's Diamondbacks ready to do some house cleaning in Arizona. One nothing Flyers after two periods. Jim's is saying, laughing my ass off. Nurses, hell yeah. Well, I'll say this for nurses though. What I deal with here in New York, a lot of them are very, what you call that word, you guys? I think a lot of them are heifers. A lot of them are heifers. Let me get back to the game. 9.5 to go. Rivers back on the field. Him and Purdy has been the story. Arizona is a mess, but I like Merrill Kelly. I do too. I like both of them. I can't believe Arizona's letting both of them walk. All right, Rivers, first and 10. Play action. Jonathan Taylor for 6. Hey, my team, the Angels, are always in this. All right, Rivers. Play action. Niners finally sacked Philip Rivers. It's going to be third and long. I'm thinking the Yankees next year. Nah, man. The Blue Jays got the American League, bro. And you got to remember something. As it goes in the Christmas season, the prices of free agents go all the way down. I love the Blue Jays to get it done this year. I think they'll be your new world champions. I'm gonna go Blue Jays Cubs World Series. All right, third and 12 for Rivers. It's gonna be a half-yard short. Oh, the referee shortchanged them. That piece of shit. I love Toronto in the American League. I do. I want to thank Brownie Ellie for being here earlier tonight up here, giving me a nice 40 minutes of her time. It's always good to talk to beautiful young ladies, I tell you. The Yankees didn't do anything this off season. First and 10 at the Niners, 16 for the Niners with 7 minutes to go in the half. I'm going to go Blue Jays again. Blue Jays. Okay. Let me do this real quick while I'm on. Don't worry, I got you. Hmm. Hey, you can pick the Yankees. They're going to be better pitching wise, getting old boy back from his knee injury. Garrett Cole, but I think the Yankees need another arm. Them and the Royals, and I expect got a big week of sports coverage. Jims, enjoy your NBA Friday. I know you love the league, as the NBA got 6 games on Christmas Day and Christmas night. If you're an NBA fan, rocking my Jerome McGinley Blasty jersey. What do that mean? I'm wearing their black alternate jersey. As you know, I'm a big Calgary Flames fan. A lot of commercials. That's why I'm talking. All right, now they're coming back. As they're showing highlights of how McCaffrey gets so wide open. Brownie Ellie ecstatic about her Chicago Bears. By the way, we talk a little Bears football. Next time I have her up here, we'll talk about the Blackhawks. All right, it'll be second down and 6 as this game is going faster. So 2nd and 7 for the Niners at their own 20. Purdy. Nope, nowhere near. Be third down. Tried to hit McCaffrey. It's a big down for the Colts. They can give them 3 and out. They can tie this game going back to the half. McCaffrey's only behind Barry Sanders and Jim Brown for being 100-yard rushing games in his career. He got 116. Purdy. All right, there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it's holding. I think it is. What's up, Auntie?
What's going on, Mace? What's good, bro?
Auntie is in the building.
Big happy holidays and salute to you, fam.
You too, man. What was this buffoonery? Because I really don't want to talk about the NBA tonight. What the hell was Knicks fans doing when they won that stupid cup down in Midtown in front of Madison Square Garden?
I didn't see. I mean, I talked to my homies um in New York, and most of them could really care less. Now, the diehard Nick fans, which you know me, bro, I don't even converse with them online. I'm sub to a lot of I call them Knicks support groups because they're not even Knicks fan channels. They're just they're support groups. And it's just like it's just a bunch of reminiscing and phone delusion and phony optimism. But I I I, I didn't know. So what? Okay, so they were on. They were in front of the garden. What? Wilding
Oh
out.
yeah, they were celebrating, setting cars on fire, bro. And I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna do a show, folks. I swear to God, I'm gonna do this in the dead of winter up here. These immigrants who come here have the nerve. By the way, Jim gave you a shout out in chat. Have the
Oh, what up,
nerve
James?
to uh, tell other team fans to go live where their favorite team is. Let me tell you something. These immigrant New York people are giving Knicks fans a bad name because it was most of those ass clowns who was doing all the ruckus downtown.
Yeah. Now, real Nick fans and New Yorkers, for the most part, could care less. And even the fanboy channels like that, I mean, they went ham on their channels, but as far as in the streets were concerned, nobody give a damn. Nobody really. I mean, yeah, it is a milestone that the Knicks finally won something. I watched something. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I watched it. And I think most Knicks fans, you know what I'm saying, did tune in, made sure the Amazon Prime accounts were on. Um,
You funny.
and we didn't miss that moment because the Knicks haven't been considered, you know, like NBA champions of anything for a long time. At least not in most of our lifetimes. But nobody gives a shit about the damn in season cup. Like nobody cares.
I agree.
I did disagree with not hanging the banner. I did disagree with that. Um, I thought that was more of a slap in the face to the NBA, and to the fans. Because I mean, regardless, it's still an accomplishment, and I'm like, if you're not gonna hang that banner, take down all them damn Atlantic Division banners and those Eastern Conference banners you got hanging up there. Because, bro, there are two Eastern Conference banners, and there are I don't know how many Atlantic Division banners hanging up in Madison Square Garden.
How many
Right or
times the
wrong?
Knicks won it? Yeah, you're right. How many times they won the East? Oh, let me see. One, two, three, four, five, 6 times they won the Eastern Conference.
Yeah. And I know in my lifetime they hung two of them.
Yeah, they sure did. What's up, Asian? Good to have you tonight.
So I mean,
What's good?
take those. I'm like, take those shits down too, bro. Just take them. If all y'all care about is the NBA title, and I guess I'm the only one that heard what Spike Lee had the unmitigated gall to say
What an effing
in the
idiot. I
post game.
cannot stand that guy, bro. I
Yeah,
cannot.
and I think I mean, I've said it. He's a big problem. That's why his ass almost got banned out of Madison Square Garden. He said that the '73, the banner that the championship they won in '73. He said that the one hanging in the garden is not the real banner. He said he has it. He has the real one.
I wouldn't put it past Jim Dolan to give him that to him.
I'm like, I mean, I don't think James Dolan gave it to him. So somehow, so I don't give a damn who gave it to him. Bitch, nigga, give it back.
I would
Why the
agree.
hell do you have it? You
The
you should own the replica, not the real one.
I mean,
Who the hell do you think you are
just the arrogance to even just come out and
to
say
just
this
come
shit.
out and say that?
Yeah.
I'm like, nah, maybe that's why we ain't won nothing since '73, because the banner hanging, you got it.
Asian said the team that wins the cup lose in the first round. Lakers was destroyed last year by Anthony Edwards.
Yeah. The Bucks got knocked out in the first round when they won it.
With all due respect, though, them teams were a year or two removed from titles, though, when they won the cup. They had actually won NBA championships in the damn decade and then won the cup. The cup might not have led to championships, but they had titles.
Yeah, I can't deny that.
You know,
49ers third and goal at their own 9. I just don't pay that league no attention. I don't.
Yeah.
You know,
I find it hard to even watch until it gets to the playoffs. To be honest,
the only two people I've come across that was with me last year and both of these gentlemen said with me, best NBA finals in a long time, last year's final.
Oh yeah, man, it was wonderful. It was. I just kind of had to scoff at people whenever they were complaining about Indiana getting there. I mean, you weren't going to have a better matchup against OKC. You weren't.
Yeah, anybody that and I'm a Knicks fan, bro. I didn't hear any Knicks fans complaining about it. Like complaining about this should have been the Knicks. Why? So we could have got swept or lost in 5. The Knicks coached by Tom Thibodeau would not have gone more than 5 games with OKC.
Melina said hello to everybody. Third and goal for the Niners.
And
Overthrown.
I think I'm being generous with 5 games, to be honest with you.
I do too.
I said sweep.
Yeah.
I mean, because
clean sweep too, bro.
That's what I said.
In a football game, Tom Thibodeau would find it hard to start 9 players.
Tom Thibodeau in the NFL
or a baseball game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thibodeau in the NFL, he'll be Sean McDermott, the Bills coach, scared to lose.
Right, like he wouldn't play a 9-man rotation in a baseball game.
Yeah.
Yep. I'll be right back. You guys can
so
I believe it.
That's what I mean. Even Knicks fans was like, it's all good, bro. Indiana was a better matchup. They were better coached.
Yes.
They were a better matchup. I mean, you can make an argument for the Celtics if Tatum's healthy, as far as matchups are concerned. And that's just because I think maybe the Celtics, but I don't know if Missoula could have coached those guys. Ime Udoka could have coached the Celtics to a pretty impressive series, a healthy Celtics team that would have pretty much had to still have Marcus Smart on the roster. I would say that. Yeah. They would have still had to have Marcus Smart. But Ime Udoka, Brad Stevens, if he were coaching, probably could have coached them to a solid series against the Thunder, which means when I say solid series means they possibly could have won it.
At least giving them on. At least
but I don't think Missoula can do it. I don't think he makes the adjustments necessary.
I was gonna say I don't know if they would have had the deep enough bench to be able to compete in the way that Indiana did. Now I know Missoula would have played them, as many as he could have, unlike Thibodeau. But I just don't know if they would have had a deep enough bench outside of their main 7.
I think the bench is definitely deep enough. I think I think the Celtics bench. Let's assume all the players are healthy. When you remember, you still got Big Cornette there. You had Pritchard, who was the 6th man of the year. They were kind of playing Porzingis, and then a little Al Horford, off the bench, a little bit. They had
it was about a good 8 at least.
And they got pros. But my issue with Missoula, it wouldn't have been the depth of the bench. It just would have been deviating from the original game plan.
Okay.
I don't think he doesn't do it.
You know what? Now that I think, Now that I think about it, yeah, their style of play wouldn't have matched up well.
That's what I'm saying. But he
Yeah,
has the personnel to make. That's why I said it. Coached by Ime Udoka, coached by Brad Stevens. I like their chances a lot better than Missoula because I think they have the personnel to match up. But you still
I
got to
get
have a
what you're
game
saying.
plan.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I, yeah, yeah, that's a tough one because now that I think about it, they did probably have enough talent. It's just that they fall in love with the three too much.
There you go. That would have been playing right in the OKC hands.
Yeah, it would have.
Right in the
The
OKC
only
hands.
way
You
it
want to
would have
live
worked,
behind that 3-point line,
yeah.
bro. You done, dog.
The only way it works is if it's on one of those God given nights that they just are fucking hot.
Yeah,
But
you gonna do that 4 out of 7 games
yeah, that's tough to pull off. Yeah,
when these
yeah,
boys are slowing the pace down,
yeah.
working you from the free throw line.
I agree. I agree.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
I think Indiana gave the best matchup. I think Indiana could have given anybody matchup issues that
Yeah,
year.
they proved that. They proved that.
I,
They were the best team in the league, for the second half of the season.
yes, they
But nah,
were. They were. You're
they
right.
proved that without they only had home court advantage in one round. They made
Yeah, the first
um
round wasn't it?
yeah, that was it. And that
Mm-hmm.
that that didn't even matter, bro. They went
It
into
didn't.
whoever's building and took it. I mean, they made
Mm-hmm.
Cleveland look like children.
Oh God, that was
Children.
awful.
Um, the Knicks had a little bad luck with the bouncing of the ball, but at the same time, you did lose to a better team.
Yeah, yeah. They
You
played.
lost to a better team.
They
So, and like I say, I'm a Knicks fan. I can eat that. We still could have beat the team,
it,
but
one of the other
you
things I thought
gotta win.
about too was Obi Toppin. He had great moments during that playoff run that it's like, damn, he was with the Knicks a
Yeah,
year or two ago.
yeah.
Before that, it was like, damn. But yeah, no, Carlisle got the most out of him. Even when Halliburton had an off night and you had Nimhard and the others, that Nimhard had stints where he would be the point guard there for a minute whenever.
Which was understandable.
Yeah.
I mean, and the real problem is TJ McConnell. That's the
Mm,
problem. That's just he's always been the Knicks' problem. You have the backup point guard that can deal with him.
mm-hmm.
It just he really
Yeah.
does change. He's a change of pace from Halliburton, and
Yes,
it
he is.
really does change things up. And you could put him out there with the starters. And Miles Turner is also tough.
Yeah.
Siakam's long, and just like you said, Nimhard. I mean, they
Nimhard and
and
Neesmith. I forgot about
they
Neesmith
have
too. Yeah.
Rick Carlisle too,
Yes.
like coaching it. So it's that was a tough out
And they had
for
a real good.
anybody.
They had a real good chemistry too, as far as playing together. It was one of those where you could tell none of them. They never really looked desperate or stressed. Even whenever they were down at points, because they had a few games where they came back during
They had
playoffs.
games where they came back, but they were never down in any series.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
were never
yeah. That's what
behind
I meant.
really in any series except for in the finals. But no, they definitely they had games in each series where they came back.
Yeah,
Each
came back
series from the first
from like
round
20
against the Bucks.
points. Yeah,
Yeah, from the first round against, or at least like double digits, 2
yeah,
minutes left in the game. And but yeah, luck is. I mean, I would say there's a little luck, but luck is
oh
where
yes,
skill and preparation meet.
yeah,
So that's like you're gonna get some lucky rolls and some good bounces when you're prepared like they
right.
are. When you're
You know,
prepared for the moment to take advantage of them.
lucky
So
second chance points and
like, yeah, when you
all
look at it in the
turnovers
first
and
round,
stuff
they'll
like
talk
that.
about Gary Trent with them damn turnovers.
Mm-hmm.
Gary Trent with the crazy turnovers and shit. That happened against the Cavs. Like
Yeah,
they just like they were ahead and they just blew it. Now, granted, they had a couple of starters and a 6-man out, but
yeah,
at the same time, they were in position to either, I think, tie up the series, or go down like 3-1. And that's what ended up happening. They ended up going down 3-1.
yeah.
Like you need to win this damn game type stuff. They ain't do it. So that's the way the ball. And then the Knicks needed to win that first game in Madison Square Garden.
They did.
They needed to.
And when they went in there and stole it, golly.
Yeah.
Like,
they were
what's going on near halftime of this game, folks. Then I'll let these guys get back to the India. I'll say something about what you just said in a second.
Okay.
All right, the Colts are going to take a field goal. Let me just say this, and Auntie knows this. You should know this, Aizen. When it's Knicks and Pacers, anything happens, bro. It's just the way it is with those two teams, man.
Yeah, I remember back in the Reggie Miller and John Starks days. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I told Auntie that you can argue that rivalry made NBC.
Oh, yeah.
In the 90s. Because you know Jordan was going to win, but you need something to get you stimulated.
Yo, we don't like them.
To me.
Hey, Mace, we don't like them.
I know you don't.
We don't like the Pacers, bro. Like, I mean, this is a different Pacers team. Like, for the most part, we can admit that Pacers team was better than us last year and at least better coached. But that 90s Pacers team, I would never admit that they were better than the Knicks. They weren't, bro.
Let me say this. I'm going to go back to the 90s teams. Have you ever seen in your life two teams with mirror images like the Knicks?
That's what I mean. They tried to be our evil twins, but they weren't.
I think
Rick Smith don't compare to no Patrick Ewing.
Yeah.
The Davis boys don't compare to Charles Oakley and Anthony Mason.
But here's the difference, though, and they weren't intimidated by you, not at all. Everybody else was.
They were 1 year. They were.
I will say them Davis boys. They was still kind of tough. You know what I'm saying? I think between them and Oakley and Mason, they had people up in elevators scared, boy, about the shit, man.
No, that's what made that rivalry great. Was that the Pacers stood up to the Knicks. They ain't worry about them. While everybody else, pussy ass Scottie Pippen. I have a migraine. Peace, man. I can't stand it. Yeah, you guys can keep talking.
But yeah,
that's what I'm saying though. But I'm like, man, y'all wasn't better than us, bro. Pacers wasn't better than us. Not in the 90s, but that team, last year they were better than us, and they gave OKC a fight. So I mean, I was rooting for them in the finals. I was rooting for them.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I know I was, and I typically don't root for other teams other than mine. But that one was so good, man. And I wanted to see it go 7. I was like, man, because it's, I mean, it was just so awesome to be able to see. You hate what happened to Halliburton, but I mean, it's been a long time since you've seen somebody have that kind of grit. Especially in this era of basketball. They're hurting. Got strings but they want. This is for the one to kind of make a name for yourself and a legacy and all that, and going out there giving everything you got, man. It's
well, keep in mind that this is it.
Yeah.
And I think Mace will explain it like this. This is it. It's over. It's over. Like, as far as, just like you said, teams with that type of grit, you're not gonna see it anymore. You got about 3-4 years left of possibly seeing teams like that. Let me tell you why. Old school basketball is about to be phased out totally.
Yeah,
totally. You're not going to see more Rick Carlisle type coaches. Not going to see anymore.
Yeah.
You're going to see guys that were playing in the 2000s coaching. And it's not good. You're going to see more GMs like Daryl Morey and
God
and Nico Harrison and shit. you know, and Leon Rose, you know what I'm saying, guys that are just either former sports agents, um, Nike reps, because that's all it is about making deals, or just computer geeks.
Yeah.
You know,
It's gonna be number crunching guys, and that
yeah.
Nico Harrison, man, that came down to new management too. He just he's just gonna be the fall guy. They wanted that man up out of there because they got rid of everybody around him.
Well, the dude's not supposed to have that job in the first place.
Mm.
He's not supposed to have that job in the first place. You only get the job because um you have a lot of these guys agents on speed dial because you used to work for Nike.
Mm.
That's it. So it's really about your ability to make deals. They don't want to talk about why Magic Johnson made a horrible GM. It
Yeah.
wasn't because he don't know basketball. He's Magic. Of course he
Yeah.
knows basketball. Why Pat Riley's days are numbered in the NBA? Like your days are numbered.
Yeah, his
Not
days are
because you
numbered.
don't know basketball.
His days are numbered because of the culture change.
No, your connections are dead.
Well,
I'm sorry, like unalive. They're deceased.
That's what I mean by the culture change too.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like
It's
when you
all
need to
dried
make
up.
a deal, who do you call? Who's returning your call? You're getting voicemails, and you got to leave messages with secretaries.
Yeah.
Like that's it. You don't have those connections anymore to get deals done.
Yeah.
Like Michael Jordan said, LeBron James ruined the game.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think this was an evolutionary thing. I wouldn't say that LeBron ruined the game, because at the end of the day, it's still a business. I mean, if you really want to say LeBron ruined it, then hell, you can say Jordan ruined it. And then, I'm a Jordan fan. But hey, if anything, maybe you ruined it, homeboy, because you're the father of $50 million contracts. $50 million a year, and you the reason why these guys are worth so much damn money now.
Mm.
Which is what's directly led to load. You're remember, they always say the name on the front of the jersey is more important than the name of on the back of the jersey, right? Understandable. So why is there a Nike check or a Jordan Jumpman on the front of every damn jersey? Because that's who's running the league. So
that guy.
I'm like, don't make that argument without taking some accountability, homeboy.
You know that white guy on ESPN with the red hair, and he always does the Lakers out west.
Hold up, which one?
I think his name is McMillan. Something like that.
Yeah.
Talking about Malik Andrews' husband. Yeah.
Nah, Dave McMenamin. I know who he's talking about.
That's her husband. Yeah.
You know what came out a couple of months ago, back in, I would say, October? He's in with Clutch Sports. So is that idiot LeBron fanboy who I can't stand. He's on Fox. What's his name again? The white boy.
Oh, Nick Wright.
Yeah, he's in with LeBron.
Nick Wright is, and Gems know because he in the chat. Hey, Nick Wright is doing poker commentary.
You know what? Now
That's what he is. He's a damn. He one of them damn artistic. I call him pasty face poker wannabe poker pros. He's not even a good player either.
Now that you say that, Mace, it makes sense. The reason why Malika Andrews always be on LeBron James and us, because her and her husband getting that Clutch Sports contract. They getting a check. Okay. It's coming together now.
No. But yeah, I'm not. I mean, I blame LeBron for like All-Star Weekend. I blame him for that. I'm not gonna. You want to blame him for like the player mobility, but when did LeBron force his way out of any place? He's always played out his contracts.
I'll say that I think that Yeah, that that whole you're right about it being a a generational culture deal. Um, players not going to training camps like they used to. And you're seeing that across all sports, really. Um, I mean, going to those training camps all the time, it kind of helped keep you in shape and got you ready for the season.
Mhm. And the
Also,
season got
also,
you ready for the playoffs.
yeah, and also too. I mean, the 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 regular season is so light compared to the playoffs now. I mean, you breathe on somebody, it's a fucking foul. That whenever you get some contact in the playoffs, you're getting touched in ways you never got used to, and your body can't take anything. So,
Well, yeah, and also these guys are not in game shape. That's why you see, I
true.
mean, Tyrese Halliburton was Kevin Durant all over again. You're playing a severed Achilles off as a calf strain. You know, come on, you know, come on. It was literally the same thing. That boy was not even supposed to be in uniform for that game. He
He
wasn't even
wasn't,
supposed
but he
to be in
wanted to play.
uniform for that game.
But yeah, you're right.
You know? And I was, and it's amazing that nobody even mentioned the direct correlation. It was like it's literally the same exact situation we saw with Durant in 2019. It's the same damn thing. Talking about a calf strain. That boy got a severed Achilles.
They work together.
And it's clearly a severed Achilles, man.
Yeah.
Might not be totally popped yet, which is one of the reasons why he can still walk on it. You know? But y'all are just going to pump him up with painkillers, whatever, and try to limit his mobility, because I knew what was up there. And they tried to do it the same way when they did with Kevin Durant. Oh, just shoot threes. Don't get too mobile. Yo, these ball players got instincts, dude.
Yeah,
They got
it's
instincts.
hard.
They're going to push off, bro.
Yeah.
From, you know what I'm saying? Like,
only thing gonna keep you from doing it is pain. It
but
takes
not, they're
severe
like,
pain.
oh, just like
Yeah,
with Durant, he hit a couple of threes. Yeah, because he's trying to camp out back there to keep from pushing off.
yeah.
Oh, I believe the same thing happened with Jason Tatum too.
Mm.
And they know. They know, but also these guys are not in good game shape. Just like you said, guys aren't taking training camp seriously. Um, they, their workouts are like they're glorified layup lines, dude.
Yeah, and that's pretty much what the regular season is too, compared to the postseason.
Yeah. So
A
they're
glorified
not in
layup
they're
line.
not in game shape, dude.
It's a glorified pickup game. So their body is never ready for the playoffs because of it.
So I mean, I'm not surprised, when I see these guys going down. And that's something, in the 80s and 90s. I mean, I guess it did happen, but you would see you were more likely to see somebody you know turn an ankle or something like that.
Yeah.
But Achilles tears in the finals?
Yeah. Or in the playoffs period.
Yeah.
It was, yeah. Somebody had to land wrong typically.
Yeah. You turn an ankle any
Right.
time.
Because somebody's foot. Yeah, but
You
yeah,
know,
it's different.
hammies, even the Aaron Gordon thing, dog. Like, you know, it's just weird to see it in the playoffs, because usually, deep in. I mean, I don't know. I grew up in a time where the best conditioned team was that was a team that won more
Mhm.
often than not. Team that was in the best condition. That's why more often than not you see the team with either the the best or second best record, win. But that's one of the reasons why you see Indiana's able to get to the finals as the 4th seed.
Yeah, because they pushed their ball on both ends. They pushed the pace on both ends of the floor.
Bro, they guarding, they're putting on a full court press
Yeah,
every time up the court.
Yeah, they'll defend 94 feet. As soon as they get the ball on offense, they're pushing it too. I mean, it's that's why they ran New York tired.
But that's gonna make it tough to attract free agents too, though. So Indiana, I don't think you'll see that Pacers team back. Not that team. You ain't gonna see them back for a while.
They're broke
like
up
at
anyways.
all, if at all. Not as currently constructed.
Yeah, they're broke up now, anyways. Turner's.
Well, no, they just lost Miles Turner.
I thought they lost another.
No, it was just Turner.
It was just Miles. Okay.
I think McConnell was hurt, right? They didn't lose McConnell altogether.
Okay,
he was just hurt.
Okay.
But that's a big piece, man. Miles
Turner was a big piece.
But it's just, of course, Halliburton being hurt. But how the hell are you going to attract free agents when like you dealing with a bunch of babies that don't know that don't. Like, let's keep it real. These guys don't know how to play basketball, bro. They don't nobody want to guard nobody now. They don't want to guard nobody anyway, let alone 94 feet.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. Yeah. It'll take a special kind of player that doesn't mind.
Indiana has always had a problem attracting free agents anyway.
Yeah, that will be a problem. But even though if they really thought about it, it wouldn't be that much of a problem on them because, I mean, even in the postseason, Rick Carlisle going to the bench, let alone the regular season.
I mean, you're gonna,
but they don't. They can't see that.
You're gonna have to draft well and recruit well.
True.
But other than that, ain't no star power coming.
Now that you mentioned that too, the NBA has a serious scouting problem too.
Yeah.
A serious scouting problem. They cannot scout talent for shit.
I mean, even being able to get a hold of a Pascal Siakam, like they're like, okay, you got him, but that's because it's fucking Pascal Siakam.
Yeah,
he didn't give a shit. He didn't give a damn. He just want to play ball.
Well, one thing I'll say for the NBA, the way Oklahoma City built their team, the way Houston's built their team, the way San Antonio's built their team, and the East, the way a team like, besides the Knicks, a team like Toronto's building their team. That's the way of the NBA. As old boy, and we all know, and mighty funny how his name is Nico Harrison.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mighty funny how 2 days later, after the Dallas let him go, the Lakers bring him in.
Why not? He's been working for him for the last 2 years any damn way.
Yeah, and this goes
to tell
you how shady that league is. The NBA is very shady.
Yeah.
Yes. Man, I mean, you might as well already been on the damn Laker payroll.
Man, all you gotta do is be in good with Clutch Sports, and you gonna have a job. I
don't know about that. That's about to end.
I mean, well, it may be ending soon, but right now, as long as you in, because this is one thing about it. If you on the wrong side, you up out of the NBA. You will not be there. I mean, think about how LeBron did Mario Chalmers because he told him to shut up and quit acting like a little bitch.
I mean, yes and no. Mario Chalmers was, let's keep it real. And I used to watch, that down here where I am. I saw Mario Chalmers play a lot in an NBA uniform. He was never really that good. He just
But
flourished in
but
in that Heedle system.
but what I'm getting at is, look, we can't even do
I mean,
that.
he was great
But
at Kansas, but
but what I'm saying is we can't even do that, Auntie. You got to think the one player who didn't belong there was there for a long time in Dellavedova. He really wasn't worth the quarter. He didn't belong in the NBA. You had plenty of other players that should have been in that spot. But LeBron had him there.
yeah. I mean, yeah, because I mean, look, if you can knock down if you can not turn the damn ball over, and you can knock down a corner three, you're useful to LeBron James, and especially if you don't require much of a salary.
I think it's the other thing too, is if you a yes man to that dude too, man.
Yeah, well, you can't require much of a salary, and you have to pretty much just be a LeBron background dancer. That's it. When he give it to you, shoot it. That's it. You got to be able to play in the LeBron James system, which is, he pumps the air out of the ball. Which, don't get me wrong, it was a tough to beat system when he was the best player on earth.
I can't. I don't know. I can't say that. I mean, I can't say it was a tough to beat system because I mean, when you look at it, I mean, what 4 out of 10?
I mean, yeah, but 4 out of 10, that's in the finals.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I think.
And when you really bust it down, okay, so 4 out of 10, that's 6 losses. Six
Yeah.
losses. 5 of those losses came to 2 teams.
Hmm.
Well, I'm just saying.
Hmm.
So that, I think, it makes it pretty damn tough to beat. And those 2 teams that gave him them 5 losses, he hung 2 of his wins on those 2 teams. And,
Yeah.
and did it in 7. So it's still tough to beat.
I guess I can't dispute that one.
I'm just saying, when he was in his prime, as the like winning MVPs and stuff like that, it was tough. You know.
And I always say that what the NBA was going to do for him, Curry interrupted his destiny. And what the NBA, if the NBA had, like, let me put it to you this way: if David Stern was the commissioner of the NBA, Seth Curry would never get a ring.
You really think that?
No,
You know, it's
never.
hard for me to say that just because. I mean, he was selling too much. He was putting too much money in.
Yeah,
I don't think
I,
I don't think they could ignore that.
I'll
I
tell you
don't think
something
I don't
else.
think David Stern would have really would have gave a damn. I just remember that Steve Kerr's first season coaching them, which he coached them to the title, bro. That was a special season, dude. Like,
Well, from everything I heard from the quote unquote bandwagon NBA fan, the only reason why, in their opinion, that the Warriors won because there was no Kyrie.
nah, nah, um, nah. That's not the case. They were the best team in the NBA. Okay, now you have an argument for Kevin Love, possibly, because remember, they lost Kevin Love in the first round that year. Kelly
Mm,
Olynyk yanked his arm out the socket.
mm.
Um, I would say that, but nah. And that's
Oh,
just the. I think that's just more of just a LeBron James thing. Like, he, this
David
is why you
Stern would have.
pour
They
into him the
matched up
product.
better against him.
David Stern, by the way, would have cared that that a team from Oakland at the time was interrupting the NBA script for that man who got 4 wins and 6 losses.
I
It,
I
the,
think
M- if
Oh, my
if,
bad.
if he was the commissioner, that would never happen. He
Hey,
wasn't happy when he went to Miami.
David Stern, but David Stern definitely wanted his Kobe versus LeBron in the finals and never got it. So he ain't do anything to to like fix that. You
Yeah,
know?
No,
my whole point, I think, is that Steph Curry brought it. He was too much money,
Yeah.
so that was the the closest he was gonna get to the LeBron versus Kobe thing. The whole money, you know money versus money matchup.
I'm just saying,
remember who was the
you know how many
commissioner?
league passes Steph Curry sold?
Not a lot. That's why Amazon took over. Not a lot. Not
Because
a lot.
I know
I can
I
tell
got
you
a
right
deal
now.
from DirecTV for that season in 2015, and man, I was making sure I was home by 10 p.m. every night. I would get my workout in the gym and make sure I was out the shower, home, ready to eat, so that way I could see the first half of what the hell going on in Oakland or out west. Because we by halftime the game over in the third quarter.
Yeah, I used to because I wasn't watching sports except football back then because I was going through my dialysis.
Because
I used to ask all the guys at the clinic, "How good is this Warrior team?" They was telling me they were the greatest sensation that they've ever seen, and I was like, "Okay."
because you got to think, Mace. You got to when Steph Curry hit the scene, that hey, it changed the game of everything.
For the
Everybody
worse, I
went
agree
from
with Michael Jordan. For the worse,
yeah,
because
hey,
what you
yeah.
got
That's what
was,
that's how he changed. Yeah, he changed it like
you,
that because everybody went from wanting to dunk and all that. Now everybody wanted to shoot threes.
I'm
All the
glad
little
Jordan
kids
spoke
coming
up
up,
about
all
that.
they want to do is shoot threes, man.
I
Well,
don't like Michael
also
Jordan, that,
just
but
like with Shaq, that's why I always compared Steph to Shaq. The way they had to change rules, you know,
Gotcha.
bro. You talking about they went to 14-second shot clock on an offensive rebound to speed the rest of the league up to the Warriors.
Yeah.
Everybody glowing. I'm like, that's a big rule change. They're like, oh, look at all the points these teams are scoring now. That's what happens when you cut 10 seconds off a damn shot clock.
yeah, this NBA is getting too
You speed up the pace of the game.
It's NBA. I'm telling you, you guys enjoy it on Thursday, bro. Football sucks, and you know how I feel about the NBA, bro. Just NBA seriously. Honestly, I know Adam Silver loved every minute of it, but maybe they should look at last year's finals and start playing like that. You know,
I,
like
like I
as he
said,
said, that's not gonna last. Go ahead, Ace.
You gotta have the
that's why I said
personnel.
I don't. I find it hard to look at it until play. Until it gets to the playoffs, Mace. Other than that, the only other time I'll look at it is, if they doing a game and the TNT, announce team is gone inside the NBA announce team is gone. They hosting the game. But other than that, I only look at it really during the playoffs because that's whenever I'm going to actually be able to get the chance to actually see better basketball instead of still that watered down product you get during the regular season.
Hey, let me say this. Let me ask both of you honestly. Right now in the NBA, come playoff time, do these teams really step it up, or do they just lay down and let the good teams win?
Right now,
Yeah, right now, yeah.
um,
In today's NBA year, 2025 going to 26, do these teams come playoff time really go at it, or do they, some of these teams just check out and say, "Let me get out of here. I'm playing too long. I got to get to Cancun."
well, right now this is always going to be the dog days of the season. This pre All Star break time. Um, but for the most part, man, these guys are playing for they're playing for exposure. A lot of the teams that are bad, you got stars and good players that are playing for big boy contracts. They're playing to showcase themselves because you got a lot of stars that are on the trading block right now. So, teams that feel like they're one Zion away from a championship or one LaMelo Ball away from a championship.
Yeah, but let me ask you.
Um,
Hold on a second. Hold on. You still believe that people care about those two guys?
well, I'm just using them as an example. There are other guys too.
I mean, I could understand somebody like, let me pick a guy on a mediocre team. Boy, let me see. All right, he's my guy, so I have to bring him up. If Trey Young was on the market right now,
He is.
then I could see him as a guy that, yeah, Niners easy W. You're right about that, Jim. I can understand that. But if you're telling me somebody like a Laurie Markkinen, nah, the only teams who want Laurie Markkinen is the white teams like Phoenix, Portland. They'll be the only teams into a Laurie Markkinen. You know what I'm saying?
At this point, I don't even know anymore, Mace, because I mean, to me, it's more and more European players coming over.
Oh, yeah, well, I said that 5 years ago,
These,
Asian, and
these,
everybody laughed at me. Everybody
these,
was laughing at me, and as always, I'm right as usual. The league
these
is
American
strong in the
players
US.
getting phased out.
Yeah.
Well, no, the American players are never going to get phased out because the NCAA is still going to be the farm system for them. But what they are now, they're a
No, no,
bunch
no,
of
no, back
background
up a
dancers.
second. The NCAA is trash.
It is, but it's
The
a
only
farm
the good,
system
the
for
good,
background dancers.
the what you
That's
call
what
it?
they are. Just like
Oh,
okay, in the '90s or the '80s or whatever, the Bulls were called what? Jordan and the Jordanaires. You
boy,
know
don't get me
that and
started
that,
with
that's
that.
what they are. The Euro dudes. They're your stars, and these Americans are the background dancers for the stars.
I'm gonna
I
tell you
got you.
right now.
They the
I'm gonna tell you
pips.
right now.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for uh, the G League to me is where all the best players go. The only reason why this past year you saw all these white guys coming into the league, these American white guys, because of Cooper Flag. If Cooper Flag would have went to the G League and no one saw him,
Mm.
a lot of these white boys, like that kid in Charlotte right now, who they're trying to hype up as the next great white sensation, no one ever heard of him. So what he went to do? No one would have cared.
Man, look, they just got to get over that great white. Look, the great white sensation. That I don't. It look. It's gonna be the European players right now. They just got to hang that up.
Yeah, I
I
just
mean,
look at the NBA now, and I just look at it, and I just think it's any league. Let me put it this way: any league that will rob the best player in a generation of two MVPs. The first guy who stole it from him, he's a piece of shit chasing lions in fucking Zimbabwe, and I cannot stand him be that piece of shit. And then nothing against Hilligus Alexander, but the numbers I saw Jokic putting up last year on Instagram, I said, you got to be fucking kidding. But the NBA took it away from him.
yeah,
That's why you cannot take that league seriously.
yeah. Hey, he was top 3 in steals too last year,
And they gave it to Hilligus
and
Alexander. Get the fuck out.
everybody tries to act like steals ain't a a quote unquote important defensive stat for your center to be top 3 in steals. That means something.
Yo, get up here, stranger. Let
mean,
me
yeah,
get
it
my
does
man up here.
mean something, but at the same time, I mean, the only time I really feel like Joker was legitimately robbed of the MVP was with Embiid when they
Yeah, that
gave
was
it.
the year he won the title.
Um, But other than that, and then the only reason why I say that is because there's always been the argument. You can give it to one of two things. You can either give it to the player that's having the best season, or you can give it to the best player on the best team.
That is fair. That's what
You know, and
you don't see me.
that's all I'm saying. So
And last
I'll give Che that he was the best player on the best team.
And I'll give you that. That's why I'm not going to argue about Hilgis Alexander getting it because he was the best player on the best team. But that piece of shit Embiid,
yeah, I'll agree with that. That was
a man that never plays.
Hey, look,
hey, I should have been able to make the bet because I called it. I was like, he gonna cry at the damn ceremony. I bet bread on it. He gonna cry. He gonna cry. He gonna cry on cue.
And what's so bad?
He damn sure did.
And what's so bad? You had Tyrese Maxey calling him out last year.
Yo, come up, bro. Get up here, Dusty. Get up here. Dusty says,
man, that Max Sauce, Dusty. What up?
Dusty says that Joker stole 2 from Giannis and Luka. Get the hell out of here.
No, he didn't steal nothing from Luka.
Let me say this, though. I'm going to be fair. Giannis, you can argue that because I love Giannis. Luka may rob him this year because the Lakers, with a bunch of mediocre talent, is damn good. I don't know how it's happening.
Hey, man, whenever LeBron and Luka was down there in the D League recovering, hey, Austin Reeves was carrying them boys. They were still winning.
Who did they play? What team did they play? Oh, they played my squad, and they shut his ass down. And they played the Blazers. We went to LA, shut his shit down.
Man,
fucking Avila said, "You ain't getting 50 on me, bro." I don't take the Lakers seriously, but they're winning. I mean, I don't know how, but they're winning.
But he's not. Now Luka is not better than Joker, man.
I never said that.
No, I'm not saying you that. I'm not saying you say that. But you got these clowns. You got these clowns
having a better season. Well, like I say, I mean, at some point. I mean, unless you like the first player in 40 years to average a triple-double like Westbrook did, like team success is still factored in.
I just look at it as this. If you are the most dominant player, which Jokic is in the 2020s, come on now. He's the most dominant player in the league, period.
Yeah. I agree. You did have those few years there where it was a toss-up between him and Giannis, going neck and neck for it. I can't deny that, But yeah, right now, man, he's the most dominant right now, without a doubt.
No, he's the best player in the world, and I really don't think it's close. It's not. Like there's not even a close second.
He changes the game so much because, I mean, even though they went and got a backup center, whenever he comes out of the game, their production it just drops. It just drops down in the pits of hell, man, when he comes off the floor. Golly, I mean, his meaning, his value is so much to a damn team. It's ridiculous. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever seen a team, like that, where one player means so much, except for, unless, they really don't have anybody around them, except for D-League talent. I mean, it's like that whenever he comes off the floor, they just turn him into development league talent. I don't know what the hell it is, man.
Well, I mean, he does everything.
Yeah, he makes the game easier for everybody.
He's a Swiss Army knife, dog. You got a 7-footer, banging on the boards, playing point guard. Yeah. You're running him on the high screen and roll, bro. Yeah. Like you got your point guard screening for your 7-foot center.
Because he'll pass like a point guard.
Yeah. Dude,
he makes the game easier for everybody.
it's man, that dude is a coach's dream, man.
Yes, he is.
He's literally like a 2K created player or some shit, bro.
You know, saying that you saying that makes me think, my God, if Popovich had him, golly, that would be a crazy combo right there to have him with Popovich and the players that they like to get that they love to get at that time. That would be crazy.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Popovich would have liked to have him, but I don't think Popovich would have given him the keys to the castle like a Mike Malone did.
Yeah, you're probably right. Not in that way. Yeah, no, not in that way.
He wouldn't have allowed him to do all the stuff that we're able to see him do.
Yeah, but he would have gotten he would have gotten some free reign just because of the fact that he's a willing passer.
Oh yeah, no, he would have been able to. No, you're wrong, Pop. He would. I think Joker is great no matter what, bro.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what, like I don't think you can really. That's why even when they talk about guys that can transcend eras, me and Mace agree on that.
Mm-hmm.
Joker's one of them.
Yeah, I agree too.
Hey, let me say this.
Oh, my
now
bad.
going back, and you guys are really having a great combo, and I appreciate it. Look, I'm an oldie, so me, Asian, we're pretty up there in age, so we seen all this bullshit. This league, look, I'm just gonna be real. When I look at uh OKC, right,
Mm-hmm.
as much and as damn good as they are. The one thing I would say about them, and they're getting away with it, nothing against Hartenstein, but imagine if that team right now has somebody like that big kid in Atlanta, bro.
You talking about? Wait, is Capella
Uh,
still there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Porzingis
Dusty's
is
still
there.
with us. Welcome.
Yeah,
Happy
kid, though.
holidays, my friend.
What's up, Maze?
Yeah,
What's up?
yeah. The African guy in Atlanta
Yeah,
averaging.
Capella. Clint Capella.
No, not Capella. Capella. I think Capella's with who now?
Oh, that's right. He
He's
went back
back
to
in
Houston.
Houston.
That's right. I
Yeah,
forgot about that.
yeah. He's the African center. Name starts on O. This guy is averaging 13 and 13. Imagine him in the middle for Oklahoma City. If they
Mm.
had a guy like him, no one beat Oklahoma City, bro. What they what now? 29-2?
They
29.
all I know is they done had 2 losses. That's all I know.
I,
Yeah,
I,
yeah.
I think what the league needs to do, because right now they let Shea get away with that little bitty shove that he be doing. I
They
think the
do.
league the league need to lock that down, because really it's kind of like Harden when he had that little step. It's like it's something that the league lets him get away with that he just spams, but it really shouldn't be there.
I do agree with that. I think they let him get away with that and give him too many fouls off that. Too many
I,
egregious fouls off that.
I
I
think the
think.
only reason they let him get away with it is because who they really want to take over the league is hurt.
Which is what player?
Probably Tatum,
I totally agree with that. Yeah, I can see that. And he plays in the market they love the most.
right?
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
So it's I don't know, man. First of all, what made me want to come up here because I'm still at work is I get sick and tired of you motherfuckers talking about Joker like he is the shit. Joker
He
ain't
is
shit.
throwing a bag of
You
chips.
crazy.
Hey,
Joker
best
ain't
best player in the
shit,
Crazy.
world,
man.
and it's not even
Bro,
close, bro.
man, check this
Crazy.
out, man. If Joke, see y'all talk, bro. Joker is like we talking about 3 MVPs, right? If this nigga win 3 MVPs, bro, you're putting him in the conversation with Larry Bird.
Hey,
And
hey,
you mean
hey.
to tell
Put
me this
three in a
motherfucker
row.
is Larry
Hold
Bird?
up.
You're tripping, bro.
No. He never got three in a row. That's the
Should have won
only
5 in a
reason
row, bro. He should
why.
have won 5 in a row.
And that's what I'm saying. He got 3 and 2 possibles.
Should have got five in
Man,
a row,
fuck
bro.
that, bro. This first of all,
Yes.
he ain't even the coldest white nigga in the league, bruh.
But
How you
You
I
gonna be
crazy
like,
as hell.
bruh?
You
hey,
crazy.
in dust we trust no matter what, right?
Yeah.
But still, check this out. No
Bruh,
disrespect.
he is not the best
Hey,
white
I'm
nigga
not
in
going
the
to disagree with
league.
what you're saying, but even Joker's MVPs, that was more of an indictment on the league than him. I think Joker's just taking advantage of a league that sucks.
Bro,
You got
Joker got one of them that should have went to Giannis. He got one of them that I feel should have went to Luca, but really you could have argued Embiid.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Hell
I'm
no.
just
Luca
what
ain't
you,
never been better than him.
now
Luca ain't
he's
bro,
never
what are
right.
you
been
He's
talking
right
shit.
because
about, bro?
Embiid could have possibly won one that went to Joker, but then they ended up giving it to Embiid the
Eh,
next year that should
What
have
about
went to.
Giannis?
I mean, again, just like what you said, they didn't want to give Giannis 3 in a row.
I mean, so
They didn't
see,
want to
this is what
give
I'm
Giannis
saying,
3
bro.
in a row because that would have put him in the same class as Larry Bird.
I mean, I feel you. But at the same time, when we talking about jokes, see all this politics shit, we got to look at the game, bro. It was like the MVP that Steve Nash got. Like, who wants that shit?
No,
The
you
two
can't even put them
back-to-back
two on the same
MVPs
It's
that
the
level.
Steve
same.
Nash
It's the
got.
No,
same shit,
it's
bro.
not.
It's a
You
Steve Nash
cannot put them two on
MVP
the
because
same
that
level.
was
Hold up,
Kobe shit.
Tim Duncan got an MVP that should have went to Jason Kidd. So what's up?
Right. I agree. You know what? I agree with you with that. This Aunt T, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's been a while, man. How you doing?
Salute, bro. What's good?
Glad to hear you doing good, brother.
Yeah, no
But
complaints.
yeah, that I just don't think Joker is like everybody feels like this is the best motherfucker, and he is not. First of all, like, all right, let me ask you a question. Let's just say everybody's 25, right? So there's no age or anything like that in the equation, right? Are you drafting 25-year-old Joker or are you drafting 25-year-old AD?
Hey, after seeing what I've seen, like, okay, so
Without a
at
doubt.
age 25,
At 25,
in the
you
league
taking 20.
based on their body of work in the NBA.
I'm talking about so based on what you know now, and you can get them at both at 25. This is the league fantasy draft. Everybody's in it. You taking Joker or you taking AD at
Yes, 6
25?
days a week, twice on Sunday. Yes,
Joker.
You taking Joker over
yes,
AD?
yes,
Yes. Yes.
Embiid
yes.
Yes.
sucks ass, bro.
Why,
He
why,
never
why would I take?
plays.
Why would he said AD? But why would
Oh,
I take
AD?
an AD that's made of
Ooh.
glass?
My only thing with
Because
AD
even at
is
25, we knew AD was injury prone.
exactly. You took the word
It,
right out of my mouth.
it's not that he's a bad player. It's just that it's just so much more value with Joker.
Man, I
It's
don't know,
not. It's
bro.
not saying that. It's not an indictment on AD. It's not saying he's a bad player at all. I think he's a good player, but yes, he is injury prone.
I'm just not fucking with him, bro. Maybe it's because his game is not aesthetically pleasing.
That's what it
Eh,
is. That's what
it,
everybody says.
I think it
it,
is though for us
I do
I love
basketball
too.
his
heads,
game. It's
bro.
bro, that is
professional.
this
It's like,
nigga got
damn,
the
he's balling out there, bro.
bro. I hate watching this nigga play, bro.
Oh, I
Like,
love it. I love
this,
it.
bro, I'd rather
I
watch
feel you.
Luca
The
as
dude
slow as
can't
he
jump over
is.
a sheet of paper. I get that, yo. But for us basketball heads, it's like, dude, you
I'm a basketball head. I just first of all, I hate the NBA right now, period. Like I feel like NBA is doing the job that baseball did in the 2000s of ruining the fucking sport. Like
And
I
you
can't
preach,
argue with
just
that.
Dusty. I agree with you 1,000%.
Yeah, I can't argue with that.
Once
just
the
think about it.
Iverson era ended and that piece of shit in LA took over with the AAU bullshit, the league is diarrhea now.
No, let's not shit on AAU. I played on a couple. I played on a couple of AAU teams. We're not gonna shit on AAU. But it's this is the thing, man.
you
The
played
get us.
AAU in a different day and age, more than likely, or I don't know. I'm not fond of. I think okay, so
I'm almost 40,
NIL
so I
deals are
really
kind of
did.
messed up now. Um, They just messing it up. Like,
I don't
and
think
it's the
NIL messing it
AAU
up.
thing, huh?
I don't think NIL's messing up anything. I I think so. This is the thing about the AAU teams. My problem with the AAU teams is that because the price of entry is so high, either you have to be good enough to get sponsored by somebody, or you have to pay a lot of fucking money. And that I don't fuck with. I think if they just pick the best kids and sponsor those kids, AAU would be a very different game.
But
Cause
hey,
you,
but that's the problem with the AAU. Just like you said, it's like it's pay to play now. So that's a daddy's money type thing. You know, you got to
Yep.
pay to play, um, and or somebody's got to sponsor you, right? So
yeah,
because of that, the cream doesn't rise to the top.
I got sponsored. That's how I was able to play.
But I'm just saying the cream doesn't rise to the top. You know, the kids that are having these phenomenal seasons, you know, playing at some inner city public school, they're getting nothing.
Or
No
they could have a
exposure,
good
no
season.
nothing, no McDonald's, none of that, none of that.
I'm gonna tell you something, big dog, because I didn't win a lot of games, okay? Like we did my first 2 years in high school, we won 2 games, okay? But if you doing your thing, you feel me, somebody gonna see you, even if your team is trash.
Yeah, somebody will see you, but then you know you end up having to play for Fresno State or something like that in college. You know, you end
And
up playing, you end up barely recruited and playing for a team that literally has no chance to even make the tournament or gets any TV time or pairs you with a bunch of other your more of your AAU homies. So you don't have it. You can just there are a lot of college players putting up great numbers on garbage teams that get no exposure. A lot of them don't even get drafted.
Hmm.
that's
Uh,
probably a good thing that they don't get drafted, to be honest. But at the end, you know what? I'm a fan of a certain type of game, and that and the skill set that people. Damn, Kittle over here limping. He's hurt. Trying to walk that off. I don't know about that, family. What was I saying, Mace? My bad.
You was talking about the AAU, I believe.
Yeah, I forgot what I was about to say, man. My bad. I
You
seen
said
Kittle
you
over
were
there.
a fan of a certain style of play.
Yeah,
Oh
with
yeah,
the
yeah,
AAU, a certain style play.
yeah. But basically, it's like the high school game is more tailored to going pro than the college game is. So when the skill set that is going on in high school is a lot of times it's bro, when you are over here going to these events, the Drew Leagues and all these different hoop it ups and all that stuff like that, you see some cold motherfuckers, and then you realize, because I got some friends that hoop still. It's like it's like everybody in practice is practicing the same thing. He's practicing this thing. You practicing making this pass. It's just not gonna be him that take that shot. It's gonna be him that take that shot. That's the only difference. And when you look at these people with these different skill sets, it's like now, ever since the stretch four came in the game been fucked up. Because
You,
it opened up the game in a way I feel like it shouldn't have, and it's not entertaining anymore. It's
I,
just not.
I,
There's no.
I, I argue it's not the stretch four that fucked the game up. I argue it's that you got number crunchers who never picked up a ball that
you
fucked the
damn right.
game up. Your Daryl Morey motherfuckers is GMs and all that shit. Them type of motherfuckers fucked the game up.
I mean, we seen Jordan try to do something. How'd that work out?
Oh, talking about as a
I mean,
GM.
We seen
I'm not going to disagree
we
that
seen
the
Magic
stretch
try to coach.
four.
What happened with that?
Okay, if we're going to say that the stretch four fucked the game up, then where does that start? You're an AAU dude. You don't have to tell us your age bracket. So I guess this would go back to dudes like Sharif. You know, Sharif. Then comes Rasheed Wallace. Then comes Dirk.
I think the problem starts with. I think when it goes in, all right. So and I agree with you. These guys all had the stretch forward thing, but they all had a low post game. They all had a back to the basket game. You dig what I'm saying? And they know how to run full sets. Then as you advance as the years go by, then you have motherfuckers like Boris Diaw, who had no other skill set other than just a big motherfucker that could shoot.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll agree.
I agree
I,
with that.
But then
I,
remember when Kevin Garnett came in the league as a stretch four. They were
He
actually
didn't
playing
say that
him as a
though.
three.
yeah,
I remember that too.
he was always a
That's
stretch
what I'm
four,
just
but he
saying.
was
Like
just
this is your
active.
first class of AAU guys coming into the league.
Garnett was
But,
always a stretch four throughout his career. He was just active. The
but what was
problem
being
is
demanded of him though? Like stretch
but
four wasn't being demanded of him.
the problem was whenever Dirk got there is whenever your stretch fours they did not want them with their back to the basket. If you notice, Dirk didn't even win a championship until he started playing with his back to the basket in the post that year. That's
But
why they
Dirk,
won.
Yeah,
but
but
Dirk
you
could
also
play
had to
back to
put
the
you had to
basket
put
though.
an
But
old school coach on there, bro.
yeah,
But
You
that
had
was
to
with
Rick
Rick
Carlisle
Carlisle.
on that bitch.
Yes,
And
yes.
that's only because Rick Carlisle. Remember they bro that Dallas team was running the same damn system that KC Jones used to run for them damn Celtics in the '80s.
Mm.
It was literally the same damn system, and he was running Dirk like he was Larry Bird.
I'll tell you right now, and I said this back then. It was the last year I followed the NBA because once they, um, what do you call that? Once they was locked out, I said, "The hell with this."
Oh yeah, I got
If Karan Butler never got hurt, that team would have broken the Bulls' record. That's how
you.
good they were, no doubt. That team, if they had a healthy Karan Butler, remember he tore his knee in training camp in the exhibition. If he would have stayed healthy, that team was unbeatable, bro. And they
Oh,
beat the Heat with LeBron without him.
Yeah,
Imagine if he was there.
Mm.
That team would have been one of the
Mm.
best teams to ever play the game if he would have stayed there. Trust me, I used to follow Dallas back in those days. I used to go down, not go down there, but I used to know what was going on in that part of the NBA circuit with them, Dallas, San Antonio, and Phoenix, which was all rivalry back then. That team would have had Karan healthy. They would have beaten the Bulls record.
I feel
And
like
we,
that about Brandon Roy.
yeah,
Oh man,
Brandon.
Brandon Roy was special, man.
Nah, bro, Brandon Roy, no doubt. Of course, Penny.
Your penny.
Oh, Grant Hill.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Grant
Grant.
Hill without it.
I feel the same way about T Mac. I think
Nah,
Oh
nah.
man,
I
I'm
think
not
he was
gonna say
good.
I'm not gonna say that about T Mac.
T Mac was
I think
nasty,
them other
bro.
guys that you're talking about, Brandon Roy, um, um, Penny. I think those guys can win championships
I
without.
do agree with that.
I don't think
I
T
agree
Mac
with that.
gets any
I see what you're
titles
saying. I
without
think
injuries, dude.
I
Even with
think
Yao.
I think
I mean, all right.
I
So
think
imagine if
without
Grant
injuries,
Hill.
they could have at most gotten one. At most.
Imagine if Grant Hill never gets hurt and they actually pull off the Duncan trade.
Now, I was about to say that. Now, yeah,
Yeah, God
if
dang.
T Mac and Grant Hill could stay healthy when they were on the team together, and they pull off the Duncan trade, yeah, you probably
Yeah,
got a
without a
dynasty.
doubt. Yeah.
Um, you got a dynasty right there.
That would have been the first
Big
three,
three.
big three. Yeah, that would have been the first one.
Golly, that would have been crazy.
But
I'd have been.
I don't even like that argument. Like even
And
when
Doc
with,
Rivers messed that trade up. They had
well
that.
when T Mac tried to say that garbage, oh you put me with Shaq, I wouldn't at least one championship. It's like why is that? Penny was with Shaq and didn't win no damn championship.
They would have.
Um,
Believe
I'm
me, they
like
would
yo,
have.
you were with Vince Carter. And
They
you
didn't
didn't
even
even
play
make
them
the damn
together.
playoffs, bro. Like what the hell you talking about?
Man, they didn't even play them together, bro.
Yeah,
See,
no, they didn't. They didn't.
they
Only
didn't even.
time. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say soon as T Mac or what is it? Soon as T Mac or what? Soon as Vince came, one of them niggas. They didn't play them niggas together ever like they should have. I don't know
Yeah,
why. It makes sense to me. Like it's like okay, since we're
Because that,
trading
that would have
him, he's
probably
not
been
playing.
that would have been one of the best wing tandems ever
yeah. Because
Man,
on both ends of the court.
and
that would have been Jordan Pippen.
Yeah,
originally they only would put T Mac in to play defense up there too in Toronto at first.
I
They
really
didn't put
wanted to
him in
see
to
Grant
really
Hill.
score.
but I'm like, yo, you left though. Like they didn't even get the chance to see what that would have been. He left.
Like Grant Hill was really cooking niggas with that crossover and no shot, bruh.
I mean, look, in that day and age, I'm just saying, man, when it was tough to win a championship. So when
It
he says
was.
I would
It
have
was
just won a
tough.
championship like that shit's a given, don't work like that, bro.
It was tough. It was tough. But
T
I
Mac is
think,
one of the
like I
best
said, I
players I
think
ever
at max
seen.
they could have won
Yeah.
one. I'm not gonna sit up there and say that they would have had the same success that Kobe and Shaq had. No, but
I think
I
he'd have
think they
won
could have
one.
gotten one. Yeah.
I think he
And
could have
which
got
one would
one.
that have been?
I think that would have been the one that maybe D Wade and them got.
Oh,
That first one
okay,
D
okay.
Wade
So you
got. Yeah, they
saying you
got that
saying you
one.
saying Shaq never gets traded,
Right.
and okay, because I'm
Oh,
like Shaq
Colts
was
have come close.
because the one D Wade got he got it because he was with Shaq.
Yep.
That's what
Um,
I'm saying. Shaq never that look, man.
but
It's a
Shaq had
like,
something to prove.
I'm
Exactly. He had
telling you,
nothing to prove. Plus, remember, Gary Payton on his last leg. Antoine
Oh, it
Walker
wasn't
on his
just Gary
last leg.
Payton, bro. You had Gary Payton, you had
Antoine
Antoine
Walker.
Walker, you had James Posey, you
Yep.
had White Chocolate, Jason Williams, they had a squad, bro.
Yeah.
And you know the
who's that
sad thing is,
kickboxing nigga they had?
Posey played 10 times better for the '08 champion Celtic team
Yeah,
than he did for the Heat.
and
He had a good run down in Memphis too now
Sure
when they was
did.
down there with
bro,
Zebo
James
and them.
Posey extremely underrated, bro, as
Yeah.
far as what he was to those championship teams he was on.
He's
Um,
he's with the Blazers now. He's assistant coach James Posey.
Okay.
and I think you talking Dusty, you talk about James Johnson.
That the dude that beat up Reggie Jackson.
Yeah, on some step outside shit. Yeah, bro. I think that
Let me
dude is
ask you
still in
guys
the
a
league is
question.
like an enforcer, dog. He just on a roster just to make sure shit don't go bad.
Let me ask you guys a question. How good is this Johnson kid in Atlanta?
I don't know. I gotta
Oh.
see. I gotta see.
I
I
gotta
gotta
look
see
because I ain't
more.
been checking on NBA out like that. I'm gonna be honest.
I gotta see more, Mace.
I
I haven't been
understand.
watching the
I,
Hawks
I,
play.
I only see him bits and pieces, but I look at his numbers. Maybe because it's Atlanta and they always underachieve and you don't take him seriously and you go, he's playing in Atlanta, but he's putting up some damn
Hey,
good numbers.
hey, can I ask you a question?
Ask whatever you want, man.
All right, controversial take.
Okay.
Puka is the shit, but
Okay.
he gets spam targets.
Like, what do you mean?
He gets like all the Matthew Stafford spams him targets. Like
I
he
think,
only sees him. He doesn't see Devontae. He doesn't see he doesn't see the tight end. He doesn't see nobody, but he only sees Puka.
oh, he throws to the other guys. I've been watching him. I picked the Rams back in
Who,
April in the
Luca?
Super Bowl.
I like
Luca?
Puka.
Nah,
No,
nah, nah. He's talking about that
Oh,
that wide
Stafford.
receiver they got.
Yeah,
I
Puka
like
Nicole.
Puka. I like him a lot. I think
I
he's
saw
top
old boy
five.
playing the celebrity basketball game. What was it last year or the other year? That motherfucker got some high. It was jump over motherfuckers, bro. Yo, that
Yeah,
dude's no
sure.
joke.
Yeah,
The wide. I don't even know how to pronounce his name. Apuka.
Puka
That's how
Puka
you pronounce his
Nakua.
Nicole.
name.
Puka Nicole.
That motherfucker's an athlete, bro. Real deal athlete. So that hey, he'll go get it.
Dude,
Every
that's
quarterback got a favorite receiver, bro. Favorite
I,
target, bro.
I just think watching that last game, I was just like, man, they really spamming him the ball. Like the same way Cooper Cup was getting spammed the ball.
Now I understand what Dusty's going. Yeah. Now I know what you mean. Yeah. He's a go-to receiver, man. He is this bigger than most
But
DBs, man.
they try to force the double too. They try to force the other team. You know what I'm saying? The double, and that'll open up the rest of the field too.
I'm glad we're talking football now. Let me ask you a question to Dusty, and you guys can answer it too. How great was that game last Thursday night, Dusty, in Seattle?
Oh man, that was amazing, man. That's probably the best game I've seen in a long time.
How great was the Bear game Saturday night?
That was good.
Woo!
Oh man, that was nasty.
You know
Hey
why I
man, it's
bring
been a
that
lot
up?
of good football, man. Like this has been amazing, man. I love like all these good games, man. Like even this game right here, these motherfuckers
I'm
got
watching it. Yeah,
24
the
at
Colts are making
halftime.
a run at it, man. You know why I bring that up? I had the beautiful Brownie Ellie up here 2 hours ago, and she is giddy over her Bears.
Oh
And we was
God.
talking little Bears football, and
Man, nobody want to hear about that nail polish motherfucker, man. Shut that shit up, man.
who's the nail polish?
I'm talking about Caleb Williams. Nobody want to hear that shit. I wouldn't even drafted him. It's obvious that Drake May was the best quarterback in that draft. Let's not play.
He's looked.
Hey,
Hey, you know who I like in that draft? The quarterbacks.
Oh, my bad. Not the same draft. That was Jaden Daniels. My bad.
No, no, no. Williams was in that draft too. It was Williams. It was Jaden Daniels, Drake May, Penix,
Sure was. You're right. You're
Bo
right. You're right.
Nix, and the
I
kid
smoked too much weed.
McCarthy
My
in
bad.
Minnesota.
It's too much weed.
I'm a bit, you know me. I love Bo Nix of those guys. You know,
Man, knock it off.
oh no, Caleb Williams better than him.
I'm gonna go
Caleb,
Bo
I,
Nix.
I I take Caleb over Bo Nix, but he ain't the best quarterback in that draft. But
I,
like Drake
I'll
May
say
is
this.
is the borderline best quarterback in the league right now. If you look at his efficiency rate, he's the best quarterback in the
Well,
league right now.
well, you got to think
Over
too.
over Stafford.
Over Stafford, he's easily the best quarterback in the league by a
All right, then
long
let me ask
shot.
you a question. Let me ask you a question. This is for everybody up here.
Mhm.
What do you think about Sunshine taking it to the next level now? I saw that yesterday. I was so
Man,
impressed with
He's playing
Jacksonville
good.
yesterday.
He's playing good right now.
I got to see more, man. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I got to see more because Brian Thomas is still scared, and the reason why receivers get scared is because his quarterback. He knows his quarterback won't protect him.
He
Man, they
got
don't be
somebody
wanting
hurt
to get
yesterday,
hit,
by the
bro.
way.
That's
It-
exactly what it is. They
it's
don't
the
be wanting to
alligator
get hit,
arms.
bro.
He know. That's why you see the alligator arms because he's scared, and rightfully so. Because we seen Brian Thomas get his shit rocked like twice this year.
You know who's my MVP? Honestly,
It's the
somewhat, and I'm
obvious
going to
MVP.
the
If it's not Drake May, Mace, shut the fuck up.
Damn.
Have you seen the numbers Christian McCaffrey's putting up there?
This guy, man, you just,
Have you
man,
seen the
you're not
numbers
being
this guy's
serious,
putting up?
man. You're not. It's obvious that the white boy is the freaking MVP, Mace. Like, come on, Mace.
I
Like, can
agree
we
with
just
that. I agree with
like
that.
by a long shot? Can
I,
we just say that by
but
a long shot?
I'll say this right here. Drake May benefits highly from having Josh McDaniels.
Of course.
I think the pairing of them is just
You know you're talking to a
don't
Raider
think
fan right now,
he would
bro.
have the same kind of success if it was somebody else.
Let
Do
me ask
you
Auntie
know
this
you talking
question.
to a Raider fan right now, man? Like you know
He
what you
dropped up the
saying?
Suns really
What?
good.
Like you talking to the dude who turned down a trade to get C.J. Stroud to get Jimmy. Fuck
Hey,
Josh
hey, let me ask
McDaniels.
Auntie this
No,
question real
wait,
quick.
no. I'm not talking about his head coach material. I'm
I know.
talking
I
about
just
his
hate him.
offensive. Wait, no. You cannot deny his importance as an offensive coordinator.
I just hate that nigga, bro. I'm
I
sorry.
mean,
I
you
just
can hate it. You
I'm
can
with
hate
you
it.
with Josh
You can hate
McDaniels.
him all you want.
I'll admit his hate is completely biased. It's hate. It's disdain and it's contempt.
I
Remember,
mean,
Dusty's a Raider fan.
well,
Hey,
hey,
let me
look,
ask this guy a question. Let
oh,
me
my bad.
ask Auntie this. Who you want as your next coach? You want Belichick? You want Mike McCarthy?
I don't
Who's
think
your
it matters.
team?
Unfortunate Giants. Um, I don't think it matters. It
Belichick got
really
him a
doesn't.
cold, nigga. Hold
They
up.
just no, they just suck that bad, bro.
No, you guys
So
don't. You guys have good pieces.
I like
nah.
their
Uh,
pieces.
But
I do.
regardless of
Upper
okay,
management, man, for them is
so
terrible,
if we're
man.
gonna use the pieces that we have, then I'll be honest, we're better off with McCarthy. But
Your only problem is Carter, bro. I've
with
been hearing
Belichick,
problems
bro, it's
about
being
Carter.
torn up. It's being torn up, torn down, and we're starting over.
I'm gonna go a
Carter,
step further. If
Carter's the
Belichick gets
problem.
that job, Neighbors is gone, bro.
Neighbors is gone.
Everybody's
Belichick do
gone.
not Belichick do not like star receivers.
Man,
Everybody's gone, man.
man,
I,
and
You
y'all
know what I'm
better not.
saying?
And I wouldn't want Belichick to. You keep your ass over there in North Carolina with nah. Don't
I'm
bring your ass over here.
man.
Then you
I'm
gonna trade
gonna
away
That's
neighbors?
what I'm
Nigga,
saying.
no.
It really doesn't
Bye.
matter, dog,
yeah.
because it's
It,
it's it's either okay, McCarthy comes, we're stuck in mediocrity, or matter of fact, we're not even in mediocrity now. We're on the bottom, like we're just the soot on
Bro,
the
have you
bottom of the
seen
fucking
Mike
gas tank
McCarthy's
right
career
now.
record, bro? He
I'm
won
sorry.
he won 12 games 3 years in a row for Dallas. The problem
Yeah,
was
but come on, bro.
Jerry got
Look at
rid
what
of
he's
him.
got. Look at what he's got. What he had over in Dallas,
That's
as
what,
far as the line, the defense.
Look at what y'all
bro,
got.
that's
You
what
got
you're
you
supposed
And,
got
to
and then
do.
look
That's
at
scatterboo.
what
what
he
you're
had
supposed
in
to
You
do.
got a
Green
man,
Bay.
tight
look,
We don't
end.
have that.
You got a
hey,
line. You got a tight end. You got a receiver.
Yes,
You
you
got
got some
two. You
guys,
got three
bro.
defensive
I,
ends.
I'm just gonna
Three
be
of them.
I'm just gonna be honest, man. That culture there and the Giants is just that.
No,
I
that's
mean,
why I
the
say
front office and management got.
if we're gonna keep the pieces we got, then yes, I would prefer to have Mike McCarthy. He's gonna
Yes,
make
you
the
won
most
right
out of it.
away.
But at
I
the
like
same time,
Deontay Banks. I like Drew
if
Phillips.
we get Belichick, then it's a tear down, and it's a 7 8 year project, bro.
He's too
And you
old for a
drafted
tear
all
down.
defense
That's what I'm saying. But that's all Belichick knows.
He's too old
Everybody's
for a
getting
tear
shipped
down.
out. He's gonna bring in who he wants.
Y'all know who y'all need? Y'all need to go get Byron Leftwich.
Hell no.
That's
No,
who y'all need. Go get Byron Leftwich.
it wouldn't matter. That I mean, I don't care. I
Eh,
don't believe the Giants would ever do that. I'm telling you,
They're not getting no
it's a
black coach.
top. Yeah, it's a top problem up there, man. It is a top problem. I mean, no matter who you would bring in, they gonna find a way to fuck it up.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I felt like y'all shouldn't have fired Dabo.
Bro,
Dabo,
they never should have forced Tom Coughlin to step down. If anything, they were supposed to promote Tom Coughlin.
Mm,
That's a curse that I might that'll probably never be reversed in my lifetime, if you ask me.
mm.
why the
That
players
was
hate Coughlin so much?
No,
because
it's
he's an
not that. It's
asshole
just
for
he
some of
was a
them
little
mothers.
old. I get it. You know what I'm saying? He was a little old, but he still should have been around the organization. So if anything, you don't force him to resign. You give him the general manager's position.
Or something,
That's what you do.
You know the
some type
sad
of
thing about
I
this?
But
executive.
don't know. I think them old
you
niggas need to,
don't get rid of Tom Coughlin.
bro.
You
Them
don't
old
do
niggas
that.
need to go lay up in the nursing home. Look what we did. We brought the niggas out the
Not
nursing.
after he got us 2 Super Bowls, bro. That's
Who?
Eli. That was Eli's boy. Like for real, we still had
Yeah,
some compete in us, bro.
you.
Do you want to be like the Raiders? Look what we did. We went and got a nigga out the nursing home. Look how that's working out for us.
Dusty, do you want Mendoza?
And with all due respect,
Yes,
we will never be like the Raiders, dog.
bro. You
Mm.
got me fucked up. Y'all
What
ain't
do
even
you
no
mean?
better.
New
No, back
Man,
York
up
check
a
this
second.
out.
M.F.
You
and
are
Check
like
this
that.
Giants
Hold
out,
up. You
bro.
fucking
You
are like the
guys.
sellouts.
Raiders.
Hey,
What you talking
wait a
about?
minute,
The
Mace.
Giants are like the Raiders. What you
No,
Mace.
we're
talking about?
Think,
not, Doug.
think about
We
Hell
how
got
dumb
yes.
this
You
we
team
are.
is.
got
You
You the
guys
Raiders.
jewelry,
burnt
homeboy.
rubber with your young quarterback. You ran this nigga like 20 times that one game he got hurt. Why the fuck
Yeah,
are you guys burning
that's
his
just a game here and there, bro. We got
man?
legacy, damn it. Y'all ain't been a damn thing since John Madden, man.
That's not
But at
true.
least but look, bro, at least like,
Mm.
bro, at least we don't abuse our players, bro.
I know this.
Respect on that, but
Like,
what?
y'all tried to throw Scatterboo back out there, nigga. Like,
Yeah. The white wannabe getting grills on his mouth, flexing. Following week, he's out for the year.
look, I'm here for it. I ain't mad at Scatterboo. He went to Sac State, man. Shout out to him. You know what I'm saying? He Northern California's finest. I'm happy for him. You know what I'm saying? He look, I hope he's the shit. You know what I'm saying? I hope he come back strong and do his thing. You know, Never's the LSU nigga. I'm a LSU nigga. I hope he come back. I don't hate the Giants. Like, I want to see the Giants do well. I actually have a season with them on Madden because, like,
Here we go.
I do. I got a
I haven't
season with
played
them on
Madden
Madden.
in over a decade, bro.
You missing out, man. You know, they got
Nah,
real good with this shit.
I can't do
nah.
it. I
I
missed the
got
2K, man.
oh God, 2K.
That's a
Hey,
long.
that
That's
That's a
20
2K
long
years
time
football
old.
was
ago.
cold now.
Man, I was about to
It was
say that.
good.
That was. Did they call that NFL 2K? Or they call it ESPN football.
First it was
ESPN football.
ESPN, then they
It was
changed to
NFL
NFL
2K when
2K
I got it.
after.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, they
That
had
was
two
the best
ESPN
football game.
games.
You're right
Yeah.
about that. That was the
I
best
was.
football game. I had it for
But check
Dreamcast and
this
that.
out though. The 20-year deal that Madden got in
Yeah.
2005 just ran out. So which means that other studios get to bid for the game now, which means
Good
we might have
God.
another NFL 2K very soon.
Good.
Now
'Cause
you will
EA, I'm
have it.
tired of EA, man. God
If
dang.
they bring back NFL 2K, I'll buy a system. I'll buy it because the
I buy a
PS6 is
football
coming
game
out.
then.
I'll buy the
Mace,
PS.
Mace, what system you got, Mace?
I had the PS5. I sold it to my nephew. I never opened the
Man,
box either.
man, you see, you should have see. And you know what I started playing with my kids? When I started playing Fortnite.
Oh God.
I did. And you know what? It's fun, man. I be blasting these little rugrats, but I can't build, so we got to play zero build only.
You know who's a pro? What's my man? Uh, 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 Platinum, not Platinum Elite, the other Platinum used to pull up here.
Star Platinum?
Yeah, his son's pro now, playing
Yeah.
Damn.
Fortnite. Yeah,
Oh, that's
making
what's
some good money.
up.
Yeah, his little boy is a pro at Fortnite. Yeah,
God dang, that's what's up.
yeah.
Man,
Shout out to Star Platinum to Star P. Yeah, his kid. Yeah,
yeah, shout out to Star P. Yeah, though.
yeah, yeah. Though, what up
Yeah, though.
though? What up though? Yeah, though.
Nah, but I've been playing Fortnite lately because I'm used to Call of Duty and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
But
God,
like, yeah, I'm used to Call of Duty. But like playing
you
Fortnite is
guys,
cool
man.
because the kids is
Oh
funny
my
as shit,
God.
bro.
Yeah, the kids love Fortnite.
Woo! My
Well, what
goodness.
happened, Aiden?
Oh, the kickoff, man.
Man, that boy was flying down the field.
I
That's what
thought, man,
happened.
I thought he
I
was
was like,
gonna get all the
ooh,
way there.
that boy was running. Phillip Rivers look old and fat. This nigga got a stomach sticking out the flak jacket.
But boy, he's playing like the gunslinger he is, boy.
Man, I don't want to see him get hit, bro. I'm like, I do not want to see old motherfuckers play football, man. Like,
I ain't gonna
if
lie.
you, like, I think he just did it to get that health insurance another 5 years for them 10 kids.
Now you know why he did it because of the head coach, because that was his offensive coordinator and quarterbacks coach when he played for the Chargers.
Man, them 10 kids
Mm.
needed braces, nigga.
And
Fuck
the
that.
word is the street. In the word in the street was he was gonna be a finalist for the Hall of Fame. Now he has to wait another 5 years.
He'll get
I
in.
think he'll get in that time.
He'll get in, especially after playing, because he only gonna play 2 more games and then he's done. And
But I mean, he's look. I mean, to be this old and to be
he
that
looking
removed
good.
from the game, he's looked damn good.
Well, it's
They done
something
a better
that
job.
Iman said in the
Oh, they
chat
got the ball
earlier.
back. Oh, they lost the ball.
The Rivers fumbled. They stripped him.
Damn, you
Got
jinxed
him.
them, Gus.
It's over with. They got the ball back. Let me shut up.
I'll let you know right now. Oh, he muffed the throw. That's what happened. He
Ah,
muffed it.
that's a fumble.
Yeah, it is a fumble. But they
Yeah,
got
because he
it
pump
back. The
fake.
Colts
Yeah.
was 2nd and 25. Rivers. Boy, look at that rocket right there. And he dropped it. He had it in his hands and dropped it.
Yeah.
Niners is going to
Oh
win this
man.
game. Niners have a real chance to get the 1 seed. All they have to do is win out. I'll be up here Sunday night.
Oh, that was a play. Go
All,
ahead, Winters.
all I have to do is, get ready for the Bear 49ers showdown Sunday night. That's going to be a great one.
Hey, Mace, can I ask you a question?
Whoever you want.
When's the last year of these COVID kids that are getting drafted at 25? Like, when is that shit gonna be over with?
I think after next year.
After next year?
Yeah.
I'm tired of these motherfuckers getting drafted at like these. I'm tired of these motherfuckers is rookies at 24. Like, what the fuck is this? We drafted Darian Porter, who I think is gonna be a good corner, but this nigga's 24. Like, nigga, you should have been 21 when you. This is one thing I'm realizing, Maze. If you really like that as a football player, you're not coming out at 23. You coming out at 21, nigga. Lenore Sellers is 21, okay? Arch is 22.
It's crazy, right?
If you like that, you go pro at 21. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Shout out to Moss in the chat. Yeah, I agree with you, man. Yeah.
This motherfucker, we got Darian Porter. He look like he gonna be all right, but the nigga 24, bro. Like you should be up for your contract. Shit, nigga.
Yeah, but you know what they say? The more the kid is seasoned in college, the better pro he becomes. 'Cause he has so many reps.
Yeah, but Dusty talking about your career span. Your
Yeah, but you
career
know what?
span, bro.
But
You gonna be here today, gone today type shit,
Yeah,
bro.
but you know what though? Maybe he's the type of kid you can put in the lineup right away and just keep playing, keep on
I,
going.
I don't think it's I don't think it I think it he just be playing older because I mean I, the NFL is it's so much faster. Everybody's faster and bigger, so
Yep,
it's not like you're getting murdered, in college even if you're older.
true.
Once you get to the
Man,
NFL, you got now. I'll tell you, them big rascals in the NFL, them big motherfuckers coming at you. You don't have them that big in college coming at you like that
look
quick.
at look at it like this, man. Josh Jacobs got drafted at 21, and he barely had any use on his brakes.
You're right.
Okay, and then you got a motherfucker like motherfucker that's a 6 year backup senior. This motherfucker walk on a team practice squad at 25-year-old rookie. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, think about it. If you get the nigga at 21, 5 years later, he's 26. Okay? You get a nigga at 24, 5 years later, he's fucking 30.
I don't know.
It's just funny.
It's true
Nah, I
though.
mean
Hey,
that's
look,
real.
it ain't got nothing to do with the age.
For
The motherfuckers just
professional
wasn't that
athletes,
good.
Asian dog years, bro.
Well, I was
That's
just
what
gonna
I'm
say.
saying.
Well,
When
I
you're
was.
talking about because your prime is supposed to be like at like age 20, just like you said, 26 up to like 29, 30. That's supposed to be your prime. So
The only
yeah,
people, the only people you could draft old is quarterbacks.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
was just gonna say it ain't got nothing to do with the age so much as it got something to do with the fact that the motherfucker just wasn't good enough for the competition they was going up against
See,
at that young age.
so
That's all I'm gonna say.
all right, so Mason tell you when Burrow got drafted, I'm an LSU guy, right? He'll tell you when Burrow got drafted, I was not high on him, and I said why? Because he got beat out at Ohio State twice. He got beat out by Haskins. He got beat out by Fields. He goes to LSU. He has two of probably the best receivers of all time when they're finished. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? When they're
In
finished,
college, yeah.
right? And
Yeah,
and,
you're
and,
right.
and and he gets drafted and he's a 5th-year senior. Like, nigga, if you was like that, why'd you come out earlier?
Look at him now in Cincinnati, but boy, did they really? Boy,
But
did the Bengals roll yesterday against the
but
Dolphins, man.
but hold up, Mace. This is my argument now. Okay? 5 years later, how old is he?
But he's
Uh,
still
he's
but hey,
29
I'm gonna
now.
tell you in like a Burrows case, right? These dudes want to be able to win the big game and come out and be the number one pick.
Facts.
So
yeah.
as that number one pick, you do kind of solidify your starting spot for
Your
your
spot,
career as long as
yeah.
you don't lose it. Like that's your
Money and
spot.
everything.
Hey,
Like
but
if
No,
say
remember,
you come
Matters.
out as the number one pick, it's your
and
spot
he
to
makes
lose.
it.
no,
And he
no, no.
makes a great point.
No,
And
I'm
remember
talking
that
about
draft. Remember that draft. It was him, busted up to
Herbert.
uh, uh,
Herbert,
Herbert,
yeah.
Love, and Hurts.
Yep. And I'm gonna tell you, Mace, I remember when that draft was out because I was up here fucking with you that night.
Sure
I
was.
was I was not high on Joe Burrow because I said the nigga was a 5th-year senior, and 5 years later he gonna be 30. I mean, don't get me wrong, Joe Burrow, I had to eat crow. Joe Burrow is the shit as a pro. He's the shit. But when we think about it, 5 years later, the nigga's 30.
All right, the Colts just intercepted San Francisco.
But I
So,
mean, a quarterback can play the damn near 40s now in this
well,
league.
But He ain't 20, but Drake May is 22. Okay, it's not the same.
Well, you
Don't
know
get
who
me
I
wrong.
wouldn't.
I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing that. But it don't. Hey, look, that
Yeah.
motherfucker ain't 30 no more.
Think about
That
it. It's the
terrible.
same
Wait, hold
thing.
on. That terrible ass line they got in Cincinnati. That motherfucker feel 45.
And the bottom line is, he did beat. He's the only quarterback on the planet that won in snowy Buffalo in the playoffs and won in frigid,
Look,
cold in Kansas City.
look, Mace. I'm not
Oh,
knocking him. I'm talking about these motherfuckers coming out at 24, 23 years old, Mace. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, he
well, the
picked the
big
draft
draft
class he
is
wanted to go against.
the big draft is next in 27. That's when you have. I'm predicting this right now. You'll have at least 16 quarterbacks drafted in the first round. That's how good they are.
Hey, look. That motherfucker was like, look, they going out that year. I'm be good in that draft class. That's all it was.
There are players right now, quarterbacks, who are not that good, that are going back in. Number one is the NIL money, and number two, next year I'd rather be in a high-profile draft. This is going to be one of the great drafts potentially in the history of the sport when it comes to quarterbacks.
Look, I'm not knocking that. I'm just what I'm talking about as a team is like I prize youth more so than a lot of other people because I mean because you're gonna lose a couple years too. What if this guy gets hurt? Whatever you're not gonna get is you're not gonna draft Bruce Matthews, okay?
Yeah, I'm listening.
I'll say this. I think it depends on the position. When you're talking about a running back, I completely agree with you
Pick six
because
nine the linebacker.
they have a short lifespan. So I can you talking about a running back. I completely
Oh,
agree.
D
Pick six.
Winters touchdown.
Yeah, pick
Damn.
six.
D
Yeah, go ahead,
Winters is
AD.
having a killer game, bro. D Winters is going crazy today.
Yeah, go
He
ahead.
got like three. He also got like three defense passes too.
Yeah, go ahead. AD. He was talking about what you was talking about.
But
Go
yeah,
ahead.
and I was gonna say yes on that age thing. When it comes to running backs, I completely agree.
RJ
I think
Harvey,
it's
he's 24, rookies.
I think that that age, it depends on position, what position you're playing.
And the NFL,
More
believe it or
so than
not, they
others.
like that because it shows that the kid is mature. They
Man,
like it.
keep talking that shit. Look, when I look at a motherfucker like Michael Penix, nigga, like, bro, you're a disappointment.
He sure is.
You're a disappointment. You're a 25-year-old disappointment. You're gonna come back as a 26-year-old damn near rookie.
Yep.
Damn near rookie.
Yep.
A 26-year-old damn near rookie.
Hey, look at
Like,
my
that's a
boy. Look at my boy
big
in
fucking
Green Bay.
disappointment.
Look at my boy in Green Bay. He had to sit the first 3 years. Now he's
But he didn't
27
get,
years old. We're only
but Mace, he didn't get drafted at 23 either.
but he had to sit though.
He got drafted at 21, man.
Yeah, but he had to sit.
But he got drafted at 21.
Okay, I hear you. I hear you. You're right. That drafted at tender age of 21 was one of the most finest women. One of the most finest women I've ever
No,
seen.
I think he might have been 22 because he had a senior year, so you probably 22.
And I tell you, he don't lose nothing when he goes home at night. I tell you that. Wow. Well,
It's the same thing with Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers got drafted at 22. He gets the starting job at 26.
yeah,
You get 8, 9 good years with Aaron Rodgers, you ship him up out of there.
they got 15 years out of Aaron.
To me,
And they
to
got one
me,
Super Bowl.
You
Aaron
know,
Rodgers
you know what
underachieved.
I'm saying though. Like typically, you get 8 good years after that. Hey,
to,
Alex,
to me, it doesn't sound so
watching the
much of
game,
an
man. You
age.
guys killing it.
It doesn't
Now,
sound so much of
NT,
an age thing as it does a quality thing. They're just not good enough,
NT,
regardless of the age.
now, NT, why would you say he underachieved?
One Super Bowl, one trip.
He didn't have a defense.
What do you? I mean, how many of those seasons was he probably? I mean, the best quarterback in the NFL.
I would say he was the best quarterback in the league. The second,
That's what I'm
he
saying. You got a
started slow.
division title every year.
He did.
You got a division title every year. You're getting Yeah, for the most part, he was getting a bye when they would give the top two teams a bye. You were getting a bye more often than not. Yeah, that was an underachievement for Aaron Rodgers.
I
Well,
I
the
agree. I
Colts
think
put
he
in the
underachieved
backup,
too.
so their season's over. They're eliminated.
I'm just saying. I
I don't
mean,
understand what
and
you're
then when
saying.
the
You know, but,
opportunities were there, you get to the championship game, you still choke.
I can't argue that.
Underachievement, man.
But I would take Aaron in his prime over any other quarterback in the sport. I would take him because his um, because of his terrific efficiency, his passing efficiency is phenomenal. I remember that year when he threw 40, I think it was 48 touchdowns, 4 picks. I mean, you don't get that, man. I mean, come on.
I ain't gonna lie.
He
I
is.
mean, I think Rodgers was really talented, but fuck that shit. There is no way I'm taking Rodgers over Tom Brady just because Brady was probably the most accurate thrower of that damn football I've ever seen.
Brady wasn't the most accurate now.
Yeah, I mean, bro,
I don't think he just had the deep gun,
I
but
mean,
as far as accuracy, I think
so
he was
he was
pretty damn
more. No,
accurate.
hold on. He's more
There's no
accurate
fucking way I'm
than
doing that.
he's more accurate than Aaron Rodgers.
Bro, I'm taking air. If they're both 25, you take Aaron Rodgers all fucking day. No
Hell yeah.
fucking way.
But the
Aaron
one
Rodgers
thing you don't
all
have to worry
fucking day.
about.
hey.
Tom
The
Brady was a
question about Tom
terrible.
Brady is, do
He
I
was a
still
terrible
have
prospect.
Bill Belichick? Do I still have that line? And do I still have
Well,
the other team's walkthroughs on Memorex?
You're right about that.
here's the other thing too. Now, here's the other thing I got to take away from it too.
Yeah,
I can't just say that because he went down there to Tampa Bay and won too.
sure did.
He did that,
Damn
but at the
that.
same time, if they was
Damn
both coming
that.
out of college, ain't no fucking way that if you have the number one pick, you're taking Brady over Aaron Rodgers. The shit physically that Aaron Rodgers can do, you're not taking Brady over him.
You
Brady
damn
can't
right.
do shit that Aaron Rodgers can do.
Damn right. I mean,
No
I
Mike
would
fucking
agree.
Evans.
way.
Coming out of college, of course not.
Yeah.
They picked Ryan Leaf over damn Tom. Were they in the same draft?
No, Ryan
No,
Leaf was
Ryan
with
Lee
But
was
either
Peyton
Peyton
way,
Manning.
he
Manning.
was still Ryan Leaf's
I'm talking
backup
Alex
at
Smith.
Michigan.
Alex Smith.
Yeah, sure was Alex Smith.
No, he wasn't.
Wait, hold
Tom
on.
Brady didn't play with Ryan Leaf. Tom Brady played
He
with
played with
Drew Henson. He played
Oh,
with
he
Drew
played.
Henson.
He came in behind Drew Bledsoe.
no Drew
He
Yeah,
played
Drew
with
I'm
Drew
Henson
talking
at
about
Henson.
in
Michigan.
Michigan.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
No,
Drew
Drew.
Henson.
in Michigan he played with Drew Henson. Ryan Leaf went to Washington State.
Oh,
Bledsoe came before him, and he came after Bledsoe.
Bledsoe came out in the early '90s. I think
Yeah,
Bledsoe came
'93.
out in
Yeah.
the
My bad. I thought you was talking about who he came in behind in
that was
New
the War
England.
that
My
was the
bad.
Warren Sapp
You was talking about
draft, I
Michigan.
think.
No. He came in '93. He was in the draft with Marshall Falk.
Okay. See, I'm
But
getting them
Falk played
mixed
with the
up.
Colts.
So Sapp was 92 then.
No, Sapp was '95 when he fell in the draft. The Jets didn't take him with the number one
Oh,
pick.
that was
He fell.
95. I thought that
Yeah,
was 94.
no, that was
Okay.
'95. '95 was what's his face? Who you just said just now?
Sapp.
Sapp was '95.
You know what? Sapp, I love Sapp on podcast because the CTE is making them honest. And
Hell no.
this nigga be saying some shit. This nigga be saying some shit, bro. He was talking about Steve Smith. Talking about Steve Smith. Now, who was he talking about? Oh man.
Steve Smith was a
Oh,
bad
Adrian
man.
Peterson. He's talking about Adrian
And
Peterson.
what he said about Adrian Peterson?
He was saying, "How you gonna be the one of the best players of all time, but you got to come out the game on third down."
Uh,
I've never seen Adrian Peterson come out of the game on third down.
He sure couldn't catch. I'll tell you that, and he couldn't block either. And then he was talking about, yeah, the motherfucker squeeze your hands so damn hard, motherfucker don't know how to relax and just catch the ball. Motherfucker can't catch the ball in the backyard. Bro, Warren Sapp be going in, bro. And because he a Hall of Famer, you really can't shit on him. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Like Warren Sapp could really talk his big boy shit and pull out that gold jacket. Like, nigga, what you do?
Hmm.
I got a
One of
real
the
gold
funniest
jacket.
things ever was like 3 or 4 years ago when Keyshawn Johnson was talking shit to Tyler, and he goes, "Keyshawn, look behind me. You see something that you'll never get?" And it was his Hall of Fame, and it was his Hall of Fame bust. And he said, "The only way you're gonna get in the Canton to see me sit at the podium as one of the all-time greats at my position, Keyshawn, if you buy a ticket." That
That's what
shit
I'm
was funny.
saying. And see,
That shit
Tyler,
was funny.
see, I think the Hall of Fame should have gold jackets and silver jackets or platinum jacket. I don't know. They need to have a tiered system because I don't think Ty Law belongs in the same Hall of Fame as Deion
Hey, hey,
Sanders and
hey,
Rod Woodson.
hey! I've been said that for the NBA. I'm gonna pivot a little bit, but definitely I wouldn't even disagree with you for the NFL, but for the NBA, most definitely. I said they need to go. There should be a Hall of Fame, and then there should be a Hall of Legends.
I agree with that.
Mm.
I agree with
I
that.
like that. Hey,
You know
I
what I'm
fuck
saying?
with
Football
And
should
that.
do
and,
the
and in the
same.
Hall of Legends, fuck that. There ain't no every year induction. That's like an every
Nah,
five or
Baseball
ten
does
year
that shit.
induction.
When
no,
baseball
no.
feels
It's
that
when there's one
nobody's
up.
worthy, nobody
No,
gets in.
you don't
Baseball
get
does
in
that.
until you get a legend. Like because we all right. So let's just talk about football,
I
right?
mean, if you
Because
just did
this
it every 5 to 10 years,
I don't think I no, I don't think so it's a peep game, right? If we talk about legends, right? We
Yes.
got we got Jerry Rice, we got Lawrence Taylor, Reggie White, we got Barry Sanders, we got you
Emmitt
know,
Smith.
Lawrence Taylor.
Yeah,
I
he
said
said
Lawrence
Lawrence Taylor.
Taylor.
Yeah, you
Okay,
said
Uh
you got Joe
okay, Joe, that's six, right? Okay, I'm gonna
Montana. That
say
is,
Peyton, Walter Peyton.
okay,
yeah, sweetness.
Walter Payton, Joe, what's his name?
Jim
Jim
Brown.
Brown.
You gotta put
You know what
Jim
I'm
Jim
Brown.
Brown.
saying?
Yeah.
Paul
Uh,
Warfield. You gotta put Paul
Paul
Warfield.
Warfield, okay. Uh, let's say Daryl Green, Deion
Yes.
Sanders, right?
Joe
Yes.
Yeah,
Montana.
Yeah,
yeah. He
Right.
said
he
that.
So
said
so
Joe.
Oh, he
so
did say
so
that. Okay, I didn't hear that. My bad.
so let's say you got those 10 people. How many people do you really belong in the same Hall of Fame with them?
That's what I'm saying. That's like a two per decade,
You know who you gotta put in there, even though I
two or
think
three per decade.
you got
Like Peyton Manning.
you gotta
Yeah,
put Terrell, you gotta put Terrell, you have to put Terrell Davis in
He
that category too.
no,
Have to.
no, Mace, no.
Why? He
He
won two
don't.
Super Bowls before the
yeah.
He
Knicks won.
can't. No, Mace. He don't belong in the same Hall of Fame with Jim Brown and O.J. Simpson
But does
and
John
Deion
Elway
Sanders.
belong in there? Because that would be Mace's argument. If
Who?
I
John
don't think
Elway
so.
belongs in
I
there,
don't think so.
so does
No,
Terrell Davis.
no.
Ooh.
I don't think. I don't.
Mm.
I think Jim
Mm.
Kelly going. I think Marino and Kelly getting there before Elway.
That motherfucker said
Wow.
Jim Kelly.
I'm gonna leave that alone. I'll say this though. I I will say this. If they did do that, I will not have a problem with it.
Well,
I would.
I think oof, that might also be part. I mean, you talking about a Hall of Legends? That might be
Right.
part of the criteria, bro. You gotta have some jewelry, bro.
You ain't got to win to get in. I don't think so
If not,
because
That Hall of
football
Fame.
is.
if not a jury,
It's not like
you
basketball.
at least
It's
have some type of
basketball.
record. You
It's
know what
not
I'm
Football,
like
saying?
football, no, no,
basketball.
football. You have to win a Super Bowl. Baseball,
Basketball is BS, bro. Like
I,
the
I think
baseball, you
basketball
have
Hall
basketball.
of
I
Fame
think
is some
basketball. You
straight
should
up
have to win one.
BS.
You should have to win one to get in the Hall of Fame because there but 12 or 15 players on the team, and you affect the game a lot more as the best player on the team in basketball than you do in football. If you're the best,
Frisco
Miles
48.
Garrett is the what is probably the top three best players in the league right now. What is Cleveland Browns doing?
That's true. Frisco won
Mm.
48-27, Purdy 4 touchdown pass.
Purdy,
Wow.
go
I would
ahead.
agree, but even with basketball, it's like, bro, you're gonna
You're t-
have like
if you're
you just got Carmelo Anthony, bro,
Which is
in
a
the
damn
same
joke.
damn Hall of Fame
Which is a
as
joke.
Larry Bird
all right, so
Yep.
check this
Yeah.
out. If you're a top two player in
and
the
Michael
league in
Jordan.
basketball, you're guaranteed to win a ring at some point. If you're a top two player in NBA, if you're a top two player, you will get a ring. If you
Yeah,
don't get a ring,
you saw it with the Celtics back in the 70s. They had the best. They had one of the best trios to ever play together, and
I, I
with
you,
JoJo,
you talk
Alan, and
about
of course the great Hondo. There's no
are you
question.
are you talking about Pistol Pete, one of the
No,
best
no,
players
not
of all
Pistol
time?
Pete. Not Pistol Pete. Pistol Pete, one of the great players of all time, definitely, and he won a ring in Boston.
I'm just saying he was probably look outside
Mr.
of
P
Bird.
was in
He's the best
Boston. I
player to
know
ever
he
play
was
for
in
Boston.
Atlanta.
He
Yeah,
was
he
in Utah
began in
too.
Atlanta, then went to New Orleans, and then ended up in Boston. And you guys
But
don't know the story of his death, which was
I'm
very
like, man,
sad.
this is crazy. I'm like, look, I had issues, and I know you love Tracy McGrady, but
With
to
me,
even
did
for
it?
him to get in on the first ballot,
You know
I
why?
don't think so. No,
ESPN got him in. That's why he got me in the first
Dennis
ballot.
Rodman didn't even get in on his first ballot.
He had to wait
I,
like 5 years.
Dennis Rodman should have got in on the first ballot, and
I
I
Yeah,
agree.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think T Mac should have got in on the first time because he didn't play long enough, and I felt like he should have got in, but just later, like you got to wait, nigga. You got
Yao
hurt,
Ming got
nigga.
in
that's
on
what
the
I'm
first
saying.
ballot.
And if
Yeah, I
I'm not
can't argue with
mistaken,
that.
I don't. Chris Webber still didn't get in.
He
Well, I
got
don't
in a
think he
couple of years
deserves
ago.
to.
Okay,
He
Chris
got in
Webber
a
did,
couple
but
of
he
years
didn't
ago.
get in on the first ballot.
He
No,
don't
he had to
deserve
wait a
it.
long time.
This is what I'm saying. These players don't deserve it. You can't tell me that. Weber played in sack.
I
Shout out to
think Webber
Weber.
was better than T Mac, bro.
You don't think? Hold on.
No.
You don't
Why don't
think
you ask
that
Weber
6
that?
months?
And I
You don't,
believe Webber had a better career than T Mac.
oh, I think he did. I think Weber's career changed when he got to Sacramento, bro. He became a fucking monster, bro.
Yeah.
He played
I don't
better
know.
than
I'm
he
kind
did
of
at
salty.
Michigan,
I'm kind of salty about Weber because I'm a Warrior fan, and
and he lives out there, folks. That's what. That's what.
we traded the world for him, and he left after one season because Don Nelson wanted to play him at 5, and he wanted to play 4.
He was a bitch ass nigga. That's why. Back
That's
then.
understandable though,
Damn, man,
bro.
sorry,
But
you
Big,
no,
know,
big,
man.
I
hey,
Shout
think
hey,
out to
I don't
Mace.
think he's
hey,
Shout
good
out to
as a
Mace.
five.
big,
I
big
Shout
don't.
men
out to
didn't
Mace.
pass like that back then.
Thank you,
So
Adrian.
Yeah,
I
he
don't
doesn't
blame
fit
him
as a
for not
five.
wanting to play that position
Yeah, he
back
don't
then.
fit. Four.
Bro,
You know,
think about it. Bro, check this out, right? You talking about 1994, I believe?
Yes.
That was that
Check this
draft?
out.
Bro,
Check
93,
this
bro,
out.
bro,
93.
at the
That was
Hold on
the
a second.
5,
Weber.
Hold on a
93.
at the
Check
That
this
was
out.
the
It
five
got
Weber
out
Penny
hold
draft.
on.
hey,
Hold on. It was
out
Chris
west
Webber.
at the 5, and then your trips out east, you are dealing with
Anthony Mason and Charles
damn that
Oakley.
your easiest issues are probably like Alonzo. But you got to deal with Hakeem,
Yeah.
okay? Hakeem in his prime. You got to deal with David Robinson, dude.
Yep.
Yes.
In his early years.
You know, you even got that big ass Oster tag motherfucker over in Utah.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't
Yep.
Arvita
Hold up
Sabonis
though.
playing in too?
You got to deal with
Uh,
Divas. You got to deal with
Yeah, he
Sabonis.
Mutombo.
wasn't big
Don't
enough for
hold
You
forget
up
them.
know,
though.
and
Mutombo.
then you go
Hold
out
up though.
east. You got to deal with Smith. You got to deal with Ewing. You got
But you
bro.
got Tim Hardaway, you got Spree, you got Mullen,
It don't matter.
You
They had Mitch
got
Richmond
Bo,
too.
you have Bo. That's the big old Debo. You feel me? Like we had a squad, bro.
And you're
He did
forgetting
not
about.
need
And you're
I
he.
mean, I
forgetting
don't blame
about.
him for not wanting to
Yeah,
play the five, bro.
he was
That's the
right.
end of your life
You're
back then.
forgetting about Ant's favorite
Like for
combo.
real.
You're
Having to get
forgetting
matched
about
up with
Ant's
Mutombo.
favorite combo
Yeah.
because I'm a fan of
Go
these
hit the
two
weight
too.
room, nigga.
Ant loves Stockton and Malone.
Huh?
Yeah.
He loves Stockton and Malone.
Yeah.
Oh, when you
Underrated
said Stockton,
duo.
I thought you was talking about my team or my city, man. I was like, nigga,
No,
where
no,
you
we're
been?
talking. I'm not talking about Stockton, CA, brother. I'm talking about John Stockton.
Then when you go, I forgot about Lambert out east too, man. No, he was not.
Now the
Well,
No,
problem with
Lambeer was
Lambeer
done
isn't
when
the
Weber
problem.
Larry
came
Beer
in. He was
retired
pretty
there, man.
done.
No,
he
the
was
problem with
tired.
Lambeer is seriously.
Well, I
that
mean,
was
he
the
might have still been in the league, but maybe his last season or whatever. But
nah.
then, yeah,
that,
you even had that
That
white
was the
boy over
Sean
in Denver. You had
Kemp's.
that Rafe LaFrance dude over in
Yeah,
Denver,
I forgot about him.
yeah,
bro.
but
No,
remember they had
You don't want
Mutombo
to
in
play the
there.
5 back
no,
then, bro.
no, no. Rafe LaFrance got drafted in '96, bro.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
a
Okay,
great
The,
Kansas
but
team that
but
never
and,
96.
got
You
no,
it
right.
done.
around that time you had players like Derek Coleman. You had players
That's
like
who you got to deal with, bro.
yeah, no,
you
yeah, he
had
did.
Sean Kemp. You know what I'm saying?
Those
You
are guys
had
at the
He
4,
was a
though.
4
They're playing the
too.
4.
oh,
Sean Kemp
I mean
played
at
4.
5 you had niggas like Terry Cummings back then.
No, Cummings was a power forward. That was
Oh,
Buck Reed.
who was the dude that went on a NASCAR team? That big motherfucker. He used
Oh,
to
Oh,
play
you talking
Brad
about
catch.
Brad
Doherty.
Doherty.
Yeah, Brad Doherty, man.
Yeah, you're
No,
to
man,
Right.
deal
You
you
with
got to
Brad
can't.
deal with
Doherty.
him,
That's
too.
my
Yeah,
man.
you can't know.
I
Chris
love
Webber
Brad
was
Daugherty,
right,
bro.
man.
Leave
He
my
was
boy
That's
right.
what I'm
Brad
saying. I mean,
alone, bro.
look. If it was in today's NBA, I
It'd be
feel you, bro.
different.
Play the five, bro. You would have been killing him.
But
You would have been
lead
Joker
a
out there.
team, though,
He would have
bro.
been
We could
Joker
have,
before
nigga.
Joker.
But we end up getting Cycling next year. We could have got Cycling and kept
I'm
him.
just saying he would have been in today's NBA. You're Joker before Joker, but back
No,
then dealing with them dudes, I'm
No,
good.
he was
you
I'm
right.
hear what I'm saying, though, Auntie? We end up getting Cycling the next year. We could have had Cycling with Weber.
That was
good.
their fault.
I
They
feel
should
you.
have. That was their fault.
I was talking NBA.
They messed that up by trying to not putting him at the 4.
I mean,
Nah,
we had
that's
Gatling, and
where
that
he
was it.
belongs. That's what Chris Webber was though, bro. He was a power
Yeah,
forward.
he was a 4.
You know,
They gave Metcalf 2 games.
Who?
They gave Metcalf 2 games.
Yeah, for
Ooh.
punching him in the face. Yeah,
That nigga's
Pua
stupid,
Nakua.
bruh.
Puka Nakua was.
That nigga need to
Um,
stop cycling during the season, bruh. Like you need to leave that shit alone, bruh, during the
yeah, but
season.
Puka Nakua said some things about our friends. I'm not going to mention the ethnic group, and he's
No,
getting away scot free.
they asked him to make to do something, a celebration if he made a touchdown, and he didn't know what that celebration was.
Okay,
You don't
okay.
believe that shit.
Of course not. But still, I'm not saying nothing. I was
look,
going to say before
look,
on
we
topic
gonna
we're
go. We
talking
gonna go with
about.
the story, Maze. We gonna go with the story.
Yeah, we'll go with the story. You're right. Look at Phoenix with Barkley and Chambers and Cedric Sabalos and
Tom
actually,
Chambers was on the team with
yeah,
Barkley.
I'm thinking about Richard Dumas.
Yeah, I don't think Tom Chambers was on that team with
Yeah, he
Barkley.
was. He was.
I remember
Chambers on the team.
And Dale Davis and Antonio Davis, and I
Yeah,
remember
Anthony don't want
in
to hear about
Portland.
that. We talked about them about an hour and a half ago. The
I
Davis boy.
remember what was it? The dude in Portland, Buck Williams.
Hell yeah, that was my baby. That was my baby. I
Why are you calling
love
that,
my
Mace?
Buck
That don't
Williams.
sound right.
That big strong motherfucking man.
Best trade we
Should
ever made.
ragdoll motherfuckers around the court, bro.
Yeah,
Man.
best trade we ever made, giving up Sam Bowie, and we got Buck Williams and Cliff Robinson in that trade. Believe it or not.
Yo, Cliff Robinson. Yeah, well.
God bless his soul, Uncle Cliff.
Yeah, that hey, y'all deserve something for taking Sam Bowie in the first damn place.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. It bothers me, but not as much. 'Cause I can't stand the player we should have taken, so it doesn't bother me that much. But made
Oh,
up for
Michael
it today,
Jordan.
I can't stand him. But making up for it, getting Buck Williams. Hey, this is an anti-Jordan movement here. No, I know it's silent right now, but I'm just being honest.
I
And
know
here,
you a
Hey,
Blazers fan, bro, but
it
like I
don't
said,
bother
in
me.
the same lifetime, your
it,
squad had the opportunity to have all you had to do was pick them.
I'll tell you the year I was
Michael
living out
Jordan
there.
and Kevin Durant,
Yeah, that
and
was the
you
year
chose
I was
Sam
living out there.
Bowie
I
and
mean,
Greg Oden.
Yeah, and you know what they did? I'm gonna
ooh.
tell you a true story. So I know the editor of the newspaper out there, and I said, do me a favor, tell the GM, don't draft big, don't ever do that again. Draft small. And they took Lillard, and and even
Yeah.
though
I mean,
Lillard
you guys
didn't
just
get
had
past,
bad luck, bro, because you guys
yeah,
did
I
good
don't, I
picks.
don't know if
Like,
that's bad luck, bro.
Yeah,
that's
Greg
bad luck.
Oden
Like
was not bad luck. That's a bad pick.
that was a
Brandon Roy
horrible
was
pick.
bad luck.
I want I wanted
No,
Durant
no, no.
so
I
badly,
can agree
bro.
with them on that because it was injuries. Greg Oden would have probably been pretty damn good
That's what
without
I'm
the injuries.
saying.
I
That's what I'm
I don't
Sam
saying.
I don't
Bowie
think so.
would have been pretty good too without the injuries.
Yeah,
I
Bowie.
don't
I was a big Sam Bowie fan of Kentucky. I
I
hate Kentucky,
never
but I loved him.
I never was high on Greg Oden even when he was in college. I thought he was highly
No, no,
overrated.
no. That
Bro,
year, that was
that's
2007.
another
I was
Man,
AAU product right there.
I was
man,
all
Greg
in
Oden.
on Durant. I was
if you
all
could
in on
get
Durant,
12 points and 13 rebounds out the nigga, I'd say it's a good pick.
bro.
He couldn't get that consistently.
Bro, I could to this day, people who live out there right now cannot stand me because I was the only one who was in the Kevin Durant camp. I think it was his second year.
Mm.
Yeah, it was. He made the All Star team, and out there, those those fucking hillbillies were livid, bro.
Yeah, well, y'all had billboards up and shit with fans taking polls, and most of you guys said that y'all wanted Kevin Durant, and they still picked Greg Oden.
Imagine if they had Durant and Roy healthy.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
And I
Lakers
had the
who?
pleasure of meeting Brandon Roy at the Meadowlands back in 2008, and we talked about that shit.
Man.
Brandon Roy, one of the coolest athletes I ever came across. Good guy, bro. Me and him talked about
Yeah,
it. You
he
know,
was yeah, he was a hell of a player,
Man,
man. He was great.
I'm just saying, man, y'all passed up on some players, dude.
but you know what? They're getting it right finally after all these years. I like the kids they picked since 2007, or 2022 when they took what's my guy? Uh, Damn, I don't even know my own players. That's how much I've been out of it, bro. I'm trying to think. I
Hey,
should know
hey,
his name.
hey,
Um,
Mace, let me cut you off real quick because I saw a game not that long ago. It was the Hornets, and that is the worst basketball I've ever seen in my fucking
to
life.
me, that team don't exist. And the player I was thinking of is Shaden Sharp, and now he's averaging 23 a game. It took him three and a
Mm.
half
Oh,
years, but now he's balling.
man, you talking about the motherfucker that jump out the gym?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Charlotte and the
You know,
motherfucking
they
Wizards are
need to.
just
I'm gonna
god
tell you
awful.
something. If the NBA really want us to watch this bullshit that they give us every year, they need to make these niggas participate that we want to see. Make Shaden Sharp, Zion, Ja, Ant, or what's his name? Make Ant go on there, and
Yeah,
then
Anthony Edwards.
yeah, Ant, and then let me say one more nigga. Shit,
I'm thinking like you. I'm
there's,
thinking deep.
there's one nigga I'm thinking of with stupid ups. But anyway, give us or Zion, give us Zion in there, right?
Yeah, you can put
So
Zion in there. If
yeah,
he's
put
not fat and eating his mama's fried
yeah,
chicken, you can put him.
yeah, but you give us that dunk contest, we'll watch every make them niggas do it. If you don't do it, you get fined.
No, I'll tell you, they'll do it, and even LeBron's ass will come out to do it. You put $10 million
Man,
dollars
fuck
on the
nigga, sit
table,
your old
winner
ass
take all.
down. Sit your
I,
old ass down. We don't
no,
want to
I'm
see you
just
do it
saying, you
now,
put
nigga.
$10 million on the table, winner take all. They'll
Nigga,
all not.
LeBron should have did that shit back against Jason
He didn't want
Richardson,
to
nigga.
be
Shut that
embarrassed
shit
by
up, nigga.
Aaron Gordon and who he was going up against back then.
Oh,
Aaron
y'all
Gordon,
forgot about Jason Richardson. He could, yeah.
He
yeah, Jay
he should have went up
Richardson,
against
bro.
him. That's how old LeBron is, nigga. LeBron should have went up against Jason Richardson 20 years ago.
Yeah, you're right. The 2007 Warriors. Yep, Warriors come out and play.
We don't want to
Remember
see
that with
LeBron
Baron
in
Davis.
2025. We wanted to see you 20 years ago, nigga.
I'm gonna tell you an inside scoop that's legit.
Uh-uh.
Sharp wanted to do it. Portland told him no. And then later on, it came out the NBA wanted that McClung guy to be great to get the white audience back, and it backfired.
Hey, sir, I will, after he's talking shit about me, is that when he platforms people like Jay Prince that talk shit about me,
Bro, y'all listening to
I
this
am
shit.
the right to
Ladies
say
and
something.
gentlemen, listen to that shit.
I don't know who that was.
Yeah, I
Good
don't
to
know.
see my man Itest in the building whenever he's ready. Hey, look, let me go back to, since I tested something. Let me talk about his favorite player. If Bryant wanted to, he could have did the dunk contest every year
Why would he want to go against Vince Carter?
because he's Kobe. He has the ego like he does.
Yeah, but he had already won. Like that was back when
98 he
the
won.
big game was what was important.
Yes.
Like
Mhm.
Sunday's game was what was important. And
Yep.
Kobe had already won one. Whatever, man. Like
Hmm.
the stars come out on Sunday. Now they just invite anybody to All Star Weekend. Like the way I see it, bro. If you weren't a tenured dude, like or a specialist, like that you shouldn't even be at All Star Weekend.
Whatever happened to the skills challenge?
And
That
I
went down
remember.
the toilet because they put
and
WNBA
and then
players
I
in it.
mean they
Yeah,
changed
they
it a little
did.
bit for the rookie sophomore game, but remember them dudes were supposed to be done on Saturday in the daytime unless you were coming back for the
for the
for
game,
like
then
the
you have a
dunk
ticket.
contest or something like that. Now I understand the purpose of because now it's the rising star, so they try to market some new stars. That because keep in mind that contest made guys like Donovan Mitchell, Paul George, you know what I'm saying, dudes like that.
Mhm.
You would they wouldn't have got that exposure without it. But then you had, and I'm gonna give Charles Barkley his props on that. You ended up having dudes that can't even hit a damn jump shot for their team, can't get off the damn bench, okay, showing up to the damn dunk contest.
Yeah, that, no,
So
you know what? Let me say this. I'm gonna piggyback off Ant. If you have a guy like I do in Portland and Sharp, let
He should
him
be forced to participate.
let him let him compete in the dunk contest. They told him. I just told you guys the truth. They said they did not want up and coming dunkers that they knew can fly in the contest. They wanted this guy McClone to bring back the white. Or it's like boxing. Our boy Joshua put that white hope dream away Friday night.
But I was so glad he broke his jaw, man. Like, oh my
Mm.
god, like it made me happy to my spirit
And
because
this
like
idiot says he wants a rematch. Yeah, what? To get torn up and lose in 2 rounds this time?
no, he about to go to Saudi and make $200 million his next fight. He done with that shit. And see, Jake Paul's dumbass is the one white motherfucker that got in the way of a 6'6" nigga and $200 million.
Mm.
Stupid motherfucker, you. I was happy to see him get beat. I ain't gonna lie. You know what? I got respect for him for even getting in the ring with that boy because I wouldn't even got in the ring with that motherfucker.
And by the way,
Like,
I said this much earlier tonight. All of us know him well. We love him. Let's wish Mr. Miami 305 a 55th happy birthday. He's out
Ah,
there. He's clubbing
happy
right now.
birthday. Happy birthday.
Yeah, he's
happy
clubbing right
birthday,
now.
nigga. Don't do too much coke, nigga.
Yeah, he don't do no coke, but I'll tell you one thing. He's hitting on those women tonight, boy.
Fuck that.
But yeah, the NBA, I think now finally is going to bring the young leapers to get the ratings back. The ratings last year was an all-time low. They only did a three last year, which
So
is
is the
embarrassing.
product, Mace.
Of course, it's watered down. It's garbage, like you just said,
Well,
Dusty. They
Dad, in
bringing in the
between,
15th, they're bringing the 15th man off the bench into these competitions. Go ahead, E.
well, not only that, you got to think there for. I mean, for a couple of years, just because you had the Lakers that when they was garbage, and the Warriors, and they putting garbage teams on TV that don't nobody want to see. They don't put good games on TV.
That's what
I
Charles
mean,
Barkley said.
You gotta force it. That's why I said, look, Shaden, if you don't participate, we're finding your fucking team, nigga.
Yeah,
How about that?
yeah,
We're finding your fucking team.
yeah. You know,
Ja, we need to have look, Ja, Zion, Shane Sharp. Um, damn, this is a nigga I'm thinking of right now. I'm looking at the dub. What's the light skinned
Anthony
nigga name?
Edwards,
Definitely got to be in there.
bring back Aaron Gordon. He said they'll do it. He'll do it if they ask. He said he'll be glad
Man,
to do it.
can he still jump?
Yeah, he can still leap. Yeah,
You think he can still do it?
yeah, I do. Yeah, I see him when Jokic is throwing him out sick alley oops and he's dunking it. Yeah, and getting them ones. Yeah, he can still leap.
Man, I feel like I'm forgetting somebody.
You are forgetting some people. If Trey Young was healthy, I want to see him. He can leap.
no, Trey Young can't leap.
Trey Young is 5'10", man. That nigga's my height.
I love him, man. That I love him.
What the
I'm
Trey
not
fuck,
Young ain't
I
never
Mace?
dunked a
mean,
damn
it
basketball in
would
no
That
it would
nigga
be
NBA
can't even.
game.
different.
That nigga ain't got one nigga ain't dunk, Mace.
That's what I'm saying.
I ain't never seen that
Yeah.
nigga dunk in my life.
I bet. I mean, it's different when you talking about somebody that was short like Nate Robinson that could dunk on the motherfucker.
who can't dunk. Trey Young, he can dunk. I've seen him do it many times before.
I
He,
think
he
Mace.
you thinking of a different Trey or something. I don't know.
I've
Like
seen him
Glock
leap.
Travius.
I saw. You guys are laughing. I did the Philly series, and I predicted when he was walking off the court in Madison Square Garden that he will expose that bum Ben Simmons, who everybody was up there telling me he's great. I said he's garbage. Well, guess what?
Mm.
Once Trey Young broke him in that series, he has never been the same.
Mace.
And that's a fact.
Ben Simmons wasn't never shit to begin with.
Well, the way these NBA guys coming up here in 2021, the way they were telling me Ben Simmons
Man,
was the shit.
I've Ben Simmons the shit, and the motherfucker don't even know what hand he is.
Dusty, I wasn't watching basketball back then. I just started my
I'm an
black.
LSU nigga. I know exactly who Ben Simmons
I
is.
did exactly. That's where I saw him at, and he was trash there. And,
You gotta
and
understand, man. Look. We LSU niggas. We used to at least shit. You understand me, nigga? We come from nigga Chris Jackson, nigga, motherfucking nigga Shaquille
yeah, Chris
O'Neal,
Jackson was
nigga.
no fucking joke, man. Chris
Chris
Jackson at
Jackson was
LSU
no
was
fucking
no
joke,
fucking
nigga.
joke, bro.
No fucking joke, nigga.
He
He
is
told
the only
Shaq, nigga,
guy.
I ain't
I,
passing you shit, Shaq.
he's the only guy. And remember, as a UNLV fan, we went up against John Elliott. We went up against Lily White, Arizona. No guy embarrassed us. There's two players who embarrassed us in college: Raymond Tisdale, Chris Jackson.
Man, Chris Jackson told that nigga Shaq, get off the rebound, bitch.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Him and
What,
Stanley
nigga?
Roberts. He said, "You fat asses, get the hell away! I'm taking this shit," and he did it. I saw him do it. That
Get
motherfucker
that shit off the
destroyed
rebound,
UNLV.
nigga.
You hear me? That motherfucker was Jesus to Greg Anthony and Anderson Hunt, bro.
Man, that nigga was Steph before Steph, nigga. That nigga is Steph. He was the creation of Steph was this nigga.
And by the way, let me say
There
this.
was
I
hey man,
love. No, go ahead, keep talking. I'll say
I
what I'm
don't
gonna
want to
say about
forget
Greg
this.
Anthony. Greg Anthony. I want to thank those two guys, Greg Anthony and Chris Webber. You never got better radio on Sirius when those guys had their shit, bro. And I used to talk to Anthony. I used to put your boy Chris Webber in check. This motherfucker really believed that the Fab Five can beat Vegas. Hell's no. Matter of fact, I told Chris he was fucking he was broke when I told him this. What I mean by broke was he was heartbroken. He couldn't beat Glen Rice, Michigan, who got it done. You tell me, no, I'm dead ass. You tell me, yeah, you tell me what Michigan player, Jawan Howard, really? Jalen Rose, really? Who could stop Glen Rice?
Glenn
I'm
Rice
like,
was a
nigga.
problem.
I was telling this to him. I said, nigga, he had Lloyd Wood, Terry Mills, Will Robinson, and some clown named Rob Palenka. We all know who he is now. That was his crew. Nigga.
They
Yeah, go ahead, Dusty. Dusty's
Hey,
cracking up over there, man.
no, because you funny, man. Like I fuck with that. That's funny, bro.
I mean, bro, you really fucking Greg Anthony was laughing his ass. I said, nigga, you'll be down by 30 in the first half. All you niggas did was choke to a bunch of white guys. You fucking let them beat you, and then you fucking let Scalabrini. Remember him? It was the center for Calabria from North Carolina. And then you did the timeout, nigga. I don't want to hear that shit, Chris. Come on now. Dead ass. Am I right or am I wrong, fellas? Am I right or am I wrong? Can the Fab Five beat the Michigan team with Glen Rice or the Vegas team with fucking Stacey Augmon? Hell
I'm
no.
gonna be honest with you, man. Them niggas on the Fab Five was really the shit like that, except for Chris Webber.
Oh shit. I know why you say that. I know why you said it. I know.
I mean, Jalen Rose gave up 81 points to Cole.
Yo, like I said, bro.
I
Sometimes
mean,
the truth hurts, bro. And he
Jalen
could
Rose
that
couldn't win the starting spot from 40-year-old Reggie Miller.
and again, that team, the only thing that made them famous was the baggy shorts, and they tried to be militant.
The Black
That's it.
Sox. It was the Black
Yep.
Sox.
The black socks, the gold jerseys, the white jerseys, the
The long shorts, yeah, they
yep.
did have
That's what
them.
made them famous. But when it came to the big lights, who was the only guy they beat? Jimmy Jackson, and that was a damn good Ohio State team too.
I fuck with Jimmy Jackson.
I
That nigga
fuck
was
with Jimmy too.
nice.
Jimmy's my nigga, bro. I
Jimmy
fuck with
Jackson, that
Jimmy.
nigga was nice, bro.
Yeah, I met
Like
him a couple of few times, and when he played in Portland that one year, bro. I loved him, bro. He was one of my favorite
he
players.
played for damn near every team in the league, but it seemed
Yep.
like he was a bucket at every one.
You know why that happened to him? Because Jimmy Jackson was Jimmy Jackson. He didn't give a fuck what anybody said.
Think what his longest years was down there in Dallas, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's where he started.
That's what I thought.
They
When him
say
and
that Tony
Kid was
Braxton
fighting
broke
over
that team up.
Tony Braxton.
Mm.
Was that true with the Tony Braxton shit?
Yeah, that was true. Yeah, yeah,
Damn,
yeah.
that bitch fucked up a dynasty.
Mm-hmm. What about you, Auntie? You think that Michigan team with Weber and those guys could beat UNLV or the Glen Rice Michigan team, but got it done?
Um,
That
I mean,
got
they
it done.
could have, but they probably wouldn't have.
Woo.
Shit.
You know,
I don't think the
I
fact
mean,
about
I'm
they
just saying. I
are
mean,
that
because
bad.
it was such a collection of talent that yeah, they were capable of beating anybody.
No,
But
I never called them scrubs because they had quality wins every year in the tournament. I'm not those 2 years. I'm not going to call them scrubs now. All I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying is, bro, the two teams before you that got it done, and Duke did whip their ass. So the three teams before them whipped their ass. The last three champions. Duke
Fuck
whipped them.
dude.
Yeah, I don't like Duke even. You know that. You know I can't stand Krzyzewski. But again, oh, these guys were anointed, and the way the media made these guys out to be, they won three championships like Leitner did. And we know damn well he didn't do that.
Leitner, man,
He won two championships, but you know what I mean.
hey, did Kurt Heinrich come out of Duke?
Kansas.
No,
no,
Kurt Heinrich
Kansas.
came from Kansas.
Kurt,
Him and Drew.
Kansas.
Heinrich was Kansas, and that was probably the best draft of the 2000s.
Yeah, him, Drew
think that-
Gooden, Carmelo.
That's the Melo, LeBron, D Wade, Chris Bosh draft,
Yeah.
You think that? Let me think of a draft.
and he was six.
7,
He was six. He was right behind him.
I'm trying to think. Damn.
'Cause that was when
Yeah,
all
that
of
was a
them dudes
good-
had made the Final Four. Your top two picks didn't even go to college, but the next four picks were in the Final Four. Remember that was Kansas, Georgia Tech, Marquette,
Syracuse.
and Syracuse.
Yep.
In that Final Four, and
That
Melo had.
draft wasn't better.
You know what I'm
That
saying?
draft
So
wasn't better.
that was Bosh, Melo, D Wade, and Kurt Heinrich.
That draft wasn't better than 92. It wasn't better than 95.
I said of the 2000s.
Oh, the 2000s, I'll give you that. But
That was
To
the best.
me-
That
No, I
definitely
mean
the
it
best
definitely
draft.
wasn't better than the '96 draft.
yeah, that was the
96 is
Kobe draft.
nasty.
That was Kobe, Steve Nash.
Kobe,
Allen.
Steve Nash, Ray Allen,
Marbury.
Iverson.
Iverson was number one that year. Yeah. Yeah.
It was a nasty draft too, for
Yeah.
real.
Yeah. And 95,
Like
had
you know,
you
it's a
had,
nasty draft. Kobe goes what?
Keith Van
13th?
Horn.
Kobe went 13th.
You know,
Van Horn was
13th.
98. Van Horn was 98. He
Man,
was
I'm
with
getting my
Kerry
years mixed
Kittles.
up.
He was with
I'm
Kerry
getting my years
Kittles.
mixed up like a motherfucker. I thought so. Wait, 97. No,
That was
97 was
Duncan
Tim
and
Duncan.
Chauncey Billups. That was Duncan
Yeah.
and Chauncey Billups.
Tracy McGrady. I remember that. Tony Batiste.
McGrady was
Okay.
98. That was the Paul Pierce draft. That was Dirk, Paul Pierce, McGrady, Vince.
So
That was that
97. Okay. So 97 was Tim
With Duncan.
Duncan.
Was Duncan and Chauncey Billups. That was 97. Chauncey went to Boston because Rick Pitino left Kentucky because he thought he was getting Duncan, and they got the third pick. They had the worst record that year. San Antonio Boston had the worst record than San Antonio. San Antonio won the lottery. Every
Yeah, I
time
think
it's a big man, San Antonio is going to win the lottery. I was the one back in 22 who predicted that Wembayama will end up in San Antonio. He did.
he did say that. I do remember that.
Well, I mean, because it's not a lottery; it's an auction.
Man, fuck them niggas, man. Oh,
Fuck it.
this nigga said it.
Fucking
This
auction.
nigga said it. This nigga said it. Oh shit.
I mean, come on, bro. The Knicks haven't had a number one pick since Patrick Ewing.
The Knicks need a new
Bro,
owner.
the NBA. Now I'm gonna go back to this. The
And we've
NBA
sucked pretty
on
bad a few
purpose.
damn times, man.
Now I'm gonna tell you right now, Auntie, I'm gonna validate what you're saying. The Knicks was the worst team in pro sports for the entire 21st century. They were the worst team. Yeah, they were in 221. The Knicks were bad in the
Hell
in
yeah,
the
man. We botched some
2000s,
shit,
bro.
man. We fucked some shit
Y'all
up.
did
Eh,
y'all did
eh,
some dumb shit though. Like y'all traded away
That's what I'm
Randall for
saying,
Cat.
bro.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
dumb.
but my point is,
Cat ain't
Bro,
shit.
we fired Larry Brown.
yeah, my point I'm
Yeah.
making is
Yeah.
that in 19, LeBron fixed his draft, and it's documented.
We
Okay,
maxed
this
out
is fact.
Carmelo.
No, let me say what I'm saying. The Knicks was the worst team in the NBA. They were supposed to get Zion. They made New Orleans win the lottery so they can trade AD to the Lakers, and the Knicks got screwed in that draft.
Not
You
only
know
did
it.
we get
I know.
screwed out of Zion, which we knew that would happen, but even as a Knicks fan, we was like, okay, worst case, we'll just get the consolation prize, which is Ja. No, we
No,
get RJ Barrett with
he's
number
playing
3.
very well now in Toronto.
All we had to do was get one of like out of the top 3, just one of the top 2. That's all we needed.
Your owner is
Come on up,
shit,
birthday
bro.
boy. Birthday
Your
boy is
owner
in the
is
chat.
the
Come on
Al
up.
Davis of the NBA, nigga.
Yeah, LeBron, as arrogant and pompous as that ass clown is, he because you know him and Silver are tight. He told Silver, "Fuck the Knicks, they ain't shit. Give me an Anthony Davis, okay, and let sorry ass New Orleans get Zion. No one's going to care about New Orleans."
But see, LeBron would have did better in New York than he did in LA. That's what they don't
Damn, Matt,
realize.
LeBron couldn't handle New York.
Exactly.
And Knicks
LeBron would
fans
have
will
did.
tell you that. No,
Yeah, he too
LeBron
soft.
can't even handle what these
I
motherfuckers
totally
say on
agree with
his
Auntie. He's right.
for him on
Man,
social media.
man.
He
But see,
cannot handle New York media. He couldn't
man,
He's
handle
right.
New York
they
fans.
You
would
right. You right,
love
Bro,
his
Auntie.
ass because he gonna come through like he always do.
like he always do. The fuck out of here, bro. You fuck around and show up, but don't show up in New York.
Bro, this nigga's
All right,
40. We ain't talking about now.
they
Remember,
Imagine.
will.
All right,
Auntie is in the mix.
You
hold on,
thought
hold
they.
on.
Hey,
Auntie,
bro, that
Auntie,
whole
hold up.
burning his jersey
Vibe
in
with me for a minute.
Cleveland shit.
Vibe with
That
me
was
for
some
a minute.
long overdue shit. Had he been in New York, they'd have
Fuck
been
with me real
burning that
quick.
motherfucker.
Imagine,
This is why the Knicks been so bad for so long. This is why the Giants are in a fucking
Auntie,
toilet bowl right now. It's
Auntie.
because of that media. As soon as give me a second, because I know this, bro.
Let
As
him
a New
cook.
York
Let him cook.
for
Go ahead.
lifer, bro. I'm just telling you.
He's
Once that
ready.
media get to going, somebody's getting fired, somebody's getting traded, some shit is going to happen. So teams be stuck in purgatory for a while, just making moves to appease the media. LeBron James couldn't handle that shit, bro.
True.
And the Knicks wouldn't have
Yeah.
gave him the keys to no castle. You ain't calling no shots in New York.
And,
You
and,
are
and, and
Pat
they would be
Riley did
done.
for him
And
in
they would be
Miami.
done not to.
They wouldn't
And I'm
even
gonna tell.
let Pat Riley do that shit.
And,
Yeah,
and
Pat
they're
Riley
fucking
made sure he
dumb.
was.
And we
Yeah,
can
I'm
see
not
He
going
it.
to
got failed
disagree
five
with you on that,
applications.
but it wouldn't have happened. That's why I said he couldn't have handled that. He would have went crying like a bitch. That would have been the first damn team
Nah,
that
It's
he
true.
forced
Yeah,
his
he's
way
right.
out
He's
of
You
telling
mid
the
right.
truth.
contract.
You right.
He's telling the
hey,
Because
truth.
hey, if LeBron would have
he,
went to New York, that nigga would have never left.
no, he
He
would
Bullshit,
have
was
got up
big
out of
bro. He
mad,
would
there.
have
bro.
forced his way
They
the
would
fuck
have
up
ran
out
his
of
He
there
would
ass
mid
have never,
contract because
downtown,
he wouldn't have
bro.
got what he
bro.
wanted.
LeBron would have been a lifer in New York. I
No, he
promise you.
wouldn't have. No, he
Mr.
wouldn't have.
Fuck
Miami,
out of
happy
If you,
here,
birthday,
if,
bro.
bro.
all right, hold on. Listen, now fuck with me for a minute. Now imagine if you get the LeBron, the 2011 LeBron that was
We would have
dunking on
had to get the
everybody.
decision LeBron. That was the only LeBron we
The
wanted.
the
And the
20,
only reason, bro, if we would have got the decision LeBron, remember we
yeah.
had Amari, you know what I'm
Not the
saying? We
first
had
year, not
Amari,
the first
or he could
year,
have even
LeBron, the
could
second
have
year.
convinced
Hey,
Chris
hey, hey,
Bosh
hey,
to come
hey,
through,
hey,
and
Auntie,
then
can I
Chris
say
Paul
something
would
to
have
you?
been a free agent a couple of years
Hey,
later.
hey,
Then he could,
Auntie.
that would have worked. We would have taken the decision LeBron. But fuck that. After he chose Miami, fuck him.
And
We
I
don't
knew
want
he was
that
going to
bitch.
Miami. I knew it. Because you know why I knew it? Once that motherfucker, and I love him, once Pat cleared out another $14 million slot and Bosch was there and Wade was recruiting, I said, he only me and Stephen A. Smith said it. He's going to Miami. Where did he end up? Miami. Nightlife, Oh,
Well, LeBron James never
Buddy
took part in
ball,
nightlife.
the
Trust
buddy
me, I'm
ball
I'm
thing
down
too,
here,
playing
bro.
with
no, no,
friends.
it's
LeBron
that.
James never took part in any nightlife in
No, what
Miami.
I'm trying to
It was
say
the
is
it was the
that what
playing
I'm
with it was
saying though,
playing with the
Auntie, is
friends.
no media pressure in Miami. They treat him like a god. He delivered 2 championships.
Well,
The
you talking
problem is,
about you got probably the most fair weather fans in
oh
the
yeah, of course, of
NBA
course, of course,
in
of course.
Miami,
Hey,
bro.
Auntie, I
When the
kill their
team is
fan base
winning,
every
it's
day.
Heat Nation for life. When the
I
team is losing, nobody gives a fuck.
Yep, it's true, and I kill their fan base every day.
You know, their fair weather is fuck, bro.
Yep, sure are.
So you can deal with that. But that New York market,
No,
man,
he
that
couldn't
motherfucker
kill.
would have
He would.
forced
He
his way
would
the fuck up
because
out of there, bro.
the difference between Miami and New York is in Miami that's their trophy piece. In New York, he would have been the savior, and he couldn't handle that.
No,
Yeah.
notice the way he bitched up, but bro, oh, Pat Riley had to put him in his place even in Miami because
Yep,
he was
sure
trying to
did.
get Eric Spoelstra fired.
Yep,
Yeah.
bumped
He
Eric
Remember
sure
that?
Spoelstra
was.
for the world to see. Tried to bully him, and Eric
He tried
Spoelstra
to
said,
get Eric
"No."
Spoelstra fired and
Yep,
then get Pat Riley to come down from the front office.
yep.
And
And
Pat was like, nah, you're gonna
finally
listen to Eric.
Carmelo just admitted on a podcast the other day that his ass tried to get Phil Jackson to come down from the front office to coach him. Phil Jackson's like, fuck you, bro. Hell no.
305, what's up, man? What's your
I'm like, you
birthday,
really
boy?
you think you're Jordan? You think you're Kobe? You think you're Shaq? Like, I'm not coaching you.
Yeah, that is
What's up,
true.
everybody? How y'all doing?
Happy birthday, family. Happy
You
birthday.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah, happy
Phil Jackson
birthday.
told him
Thank you,
straight up, like
everybody.
the only reason why we maxed you out is because we had to max somebody out.
Think
Yeah, we
That's
love
is
you,
it.
man. Yeah, open up your bottle,
The
bro. We love you,
CBA
man.
says we got to give it to somebody.
75.
Hey, look, again, and just keeping it 1,000, as they say. That piece of shit really ran amok on a league that was still decent. Like I said, once 2009, when that motherfucker failed, and then when he took off his jersey and threw it down, that Cavalier jersey, I
Oh
said,
yeah, when he did it in Boston.
yeah, this piece of shit, I said, man, yeah, get the hell out of here with that.
Yeah, but yeah,
Excuse
even
me.
that shit he pulled in Cleveland after he left Miami, New York wouldn't have allowed that shit. Well,
No,
bro, and that's some James Dolan shit. That's some general management shit. They will run their franchise into the ground
hey,
before they let any
Auntie,
one man have all that
oh,
power.
I didn't
Trust
know
me.
you. I didn't know I knew you at the time. When we first got into the spaces. I set up here, but in the beginning of the NBA season that year because of COVID, I said the Knicks will make the playoffs. I said Knicks not a bad team, and I had the general up here. Mr. Miami remembers this. I had the general up here the night the Knicks clinched the playoff spot with like a month to go. And he's bitching and crying because his boy, the fat piece of shit, Zion Williamson, who averaged that year 26 and a half a game, couldn't beat the Knicks. I said, bro, don't tell me. I said, his fat ass is eating mama's fried chicken.
Come on,
And
man.
he,
Get the man Homeless fried chicken.
exactly. And he's trying to
No,
tell
I don't.
me
No,
that
Mace. No,
Zion,
Mace. No,
he's trying
Mace.
to,
I'm
he's
not.
trying to
No,
tell
Mace.
me
I'm not letting that fly, Mace. That's not flying. And I'm
why
gonna
it's
tell
not
you
flying.
why,
Why?
bro. Because I am a big proponent of eating dirty. The problem with Zion is not the fact that he was eating dirty. It was the fact that he was sitting his fat ass down while he was eating dirty.
Exactly. And that's why he had all the injuries.
You're
I
supposed to
bet
eat
you this.
dirty. I think. I don't
I
think you're
bet you
supposed to
this.
be an
And then he's
athlete and eat
also
clean.
fucking on porn stars
Yeah.
and all of that other shit,
Yeah.
bro. You can't.
Let me say this to
Eat
you, and he will
McDonald's and
agree.
fucking porn
If
star. That's the only thing
if
you doing.
if he
Yeah.
went to the Knicks right now, I bet you he never gets hurt again.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
He'll
Well,
never get hurt again.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
That man wanted
Um,
to be a Knick so bad. Remember his reaction when New Orleans won the lottery? His reaction?
yeah, he was pretty pissed. Well, he
Because he
knew the
wanted to be a
situation.
Knick.
Now he knew the situation. You're not going to be playing with AD. It's gonna be a rebuild. Um, so he knew what was up. He knew what was up, but he
Fucking
he thought he was gonna go to New York.
Yeah,
He
we
thought he
all
was going to
did.
go to New York.
I was telling guys, I swear to God, back in 2019, Auntie, I was telling all the Knicks fans in my clinic, I said, go get your Zion jerseys now.
I thought we were going to get him. I
I
was ready.
did
I was
too.
like, come on, man.
I
You know,
felt
we've
bad
been
for the
in
Knicks
shit long
fans.
enough.
I told them, now you don't think the
I
league
mean,
is
when
good?
he's on the court, bro, he's a top 5 player.
Yeah, they did that to him because they
Well,
punished the Knicks and he listened to LeBron's fucking
I
ass.
I know Dusty on Luca like that, but bro, Zion up there, bro, like right up
Jim
there
says
neck
he's
and neck with
laughing his
Luca.
ass off.
If not, maybe a step above when he's on that court.
Luka's like that, bro.
305. Jim's put this in the chat for you. You see it?
I
Like I'm
have
just
to give
talking about a
Luka
Yeah.
his
game
respect,
changer, that
man.
impact on the game.
Beer.
Like
Money.
Zion is the difference between winning and losing games when he's on the court.
All I know is that when that piece of shit is in shape, he is a dominant force.
That's what I'm saying. He's the
I
difference
mean,
between winning and losing games.
we came very close to getting him 3 years ago when we traded
Yeah, and then he
Jalen.
pulls a hammy.
Yeah, we wanted
What's
him.
up,
That was the problem.
motherfuckers?
What's up, Tess? How's
Yeah,
everything
what's
going?
up, motherfuckers? Y'all
What's up?
niggas left me for dead, nigga. 6th round fucking pick.
What's up?
Nigga, 6th round. Nigga, 6th round, taking down the number one. What the fuck did I tell you I was gonna do the gnarly web slinger, nigga? Took that nigga to the dungeon and told him meet these gators, nigga. What's up with y'all niggas, man?
We're
Go,
good.
Shit,
How's
go,
my
it
go,
going,
go,
brother.
man?
go check on your boy web slinger. What the fuck did I tell you I was gonna do to him? Huh?
There you go.
Well, I'll tell you. Yeah, Mr. Miami. I don't know why the fuck he talking about Web Slinger 305. What? That's your homeboy? Y'all niggas it was 2-on-1? Huh?
Shit, people stealing my name.
I don't know, bro, but that nigga put Web Slinger 305 out of nowhere. Beer money. I was
Oh,
like,
because
what
that's
the
where he
fuck?
lives. He's in Miami.
Yeah,
Even if you guys
so
live
what the
South
fuck
Florida.
he saying beer money for? What he supposed to come take up your beef, my nigga? Huh?
Uh-oh.
Cause I whooped your ass and you sent your little brother at me, my nigga? Put foot in that whole family, fool. Don't play with me, man.
Are you drunk?
Yeah, I'm drunk as fuck, my nigga. What's up? You know the 40.
What's up?
Hey, check this out. Nigga, ask them boys. I was down. What? How many points? What, 80 points?
Mm-hmm.
My season's over.
Whooped his ass. Beat him by 80. And my team won the 49ers, nigga. Nigga, I'm finna fucking party. What you think I'm finna do? I'm finna take a shit right here in the backyard, dog. Don't play. Hold on, man. Hey, I need to get my headphones, dog, because I need to get this toilet paper. Hey, I'm gonna call you right back, dog. I'm gonna go out and come back in, all right?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Wow. Wow.
My fantasy season's over.
Yeah. My Raiders, we trashed, y'all. We at the top of the draft because we ain't shit. It sucks to be a Raider fan. I be at the barbershop. I don't even really be talking football no more. I talk about college. Nigga, my team, we doing so bad. They got be at work and the motherfucker, they see my keychain and see the Raiders, they be like, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. They don't even give me shit no more.
Yeah, man.
Time to go fishing,
No,
go take
Auntie,
a
thanks,
vacation.
bro. Good night, Auntie. Auntie was
Yeah.
excellent today.
It's time to take a vacation. Go fishing.
Yo, how was the beers, man?
I got the beers right here too.
Hey, Dusty. Now we can talk football, purely football, man. Let me ask you this: Miami now two is done. Amen. I got a major announcement Sunday morning. I hope you can show up 305. I like you and I test and Big Money Sean to be here for it. Um, Now Miami got two superstars they can build around in HN and Brooks, who I told these fools was going to be a beast in Miami, but they said I would, that's how stupid they are. The Dolphins, really. What do you think about now? They finally found a foundation, Dusty, and they're moving forward. Oh, Dusty left too. Damn, everybody left. Well, since Dusty left, then got eye tests and 305, so we can talk about it to close out the night. If you don't like the
Yeah,
Dolphins,
yeah, yeah, yeah. What's up, motherfucker? My bad, dog. You know, my bad for my uncouthness earlier, my nigga. I'm sorry I ran your guest off, but you know, a nigga a little excited, my nigga. Like, understand? I was down 80 points, my nigga. That's like 80 shots, my nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying?
the 49ers came through for you.
Dog, not only did they come through, my nigga, like I won bro, who beat Gnarly Webslinger this year?
I did.
And you feel me? Hey, Mace, I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with you, dog. Cause
I
win or
appreciate
lose, I was like, my nigga in the final four. With all the shit you went through, you was in the final four.
it. Yeah.
I was like, damn, Mace. And I thought you gonna pull it out. Don't worry, I'm
I
a
did
handle
too.
it.
You know what my mistake was? I should have played Brock Purdy.
Don't worry, my nigga. I'ma handle that nigga in the finals. That belt coming to the fucking strip club. What the
You
fuck did
said
I
it.
tell y'all niggas? I
You said
told
it.
y'all motherfuckers.
You
Listen,
said it.
that shit gonna be in the strip club tour. I don't care what the fuck y'all do. That shit gonna happen, my nigga.
You're
This
one
is
win away
destiny.
from getting that belt made in March. You guys send me the logo you want on it. I told
Nigga,
everybody to do it. The playoff teams, none of the guys did it but Moss, and Moss ain't winning. He's out.
hey, Monster, he had it, nigga. I took care of him last week. Smack him, get him out of here. Fuck out of here. I would have put a hockey puck on that fucking belt. I ain't playing with him. Now
Yeah.
you talking about gnarly web slinger, the number one fucking number one seed, just like Detroit last year. Smack them, get them out of here.
I can. Jim's is giving you all the love. He said, absolutely incredible what you've done. Let me add to this. You see what happens? If I would have played Brock Purdy, it would have been me and I test next Sunday for the championship. That was my bad and my incompetence. That said, it just goes to show you people that man went 12-2, and I beat him in week 13. It goes to show you that you can have the best record in the regular season, but it depends on what happens in the playoffs. And tonight, I test played as 49ers, and they destroyed the Colts tonight. It just goes to show you that, and this is something I always said about fantasy football. You don't pick the superstars. You pick the players who have to make a push to make the playoffs.
So the Colts out of the playoffs.
Yep,
So Jacksonville win the division.
yep. I
Yep.
just dropped off. I said it up here at the beginning of the night. What a performance by Jacksonville yesterday. I was so impressed.
And we took care of Bo Nix.
And they sure did. They went into They marched into Denver, and Sunshine said, "Let me show you, little man, why you had to run out to Oregon, and I was a superstar in the South, because Bo Nix is from the South too." He said, "I was the real Southern boy, not you, Bo."
So
Jim said he watched that game yesterday. Yeah, that was a great win for the Jaguars. Jaguars are peaking at the right time.
Jacksonville. They won in an altitude.
You won in Denver. You won in San Francisco.
Yeah.
Jacksonville got some quality wins, folks, and they
And we
blew the lead in Houston. They could
and
have won that and swept the Texans.
and we still on Pittsburgh in the playoffs.
That's right, and you beat Pittsburgh this year.
Yeah.
You manhandled Pittsburgh in Pittsburgh this year.
No ball.
Wow, Itas has the chance to win the championship next Sunday. Wow.
and we also took care of the tribal chief.
Don't tell that to my mother. Yeah,
And
man.
we also took care of the Raiders. And
Yeah, the Raiders are garbage. You know that, man. You know that. I know that, man. Sunday we'll do. I mean, Saturday we will do the Dolphins. Be here if you're Dolphin fans. Could be some good in-depth stuff. Things that the Dolphin community will never tell you. Those lying ass fools over there. And you're gonna get some good props from me about now. The Dolphins have finally found building blocks. Two franchise players. Let me get the thumbnail, Mr. Miami, so he can gloat. Yeah, you can gloat now, man. Let me get the Dolphins. What we'll be doing Saturday is all the thumbnails are up for the week. Let me put that back here. And, here we go. So this Saturday, 1:15 Eastern time, before the Texans and Chargers showdown, we will have finally me doing the Miami Dolphins as there you go. It's for you, 305. Happy birthday, buddy.
thank you, Coach.
You're welcome.
Jack Jones, number 26.
Yeah, you like
Denver.
them. I like my man. I like my man on the right. That's my boy. I loved him in Seattle when he was
A
there.
Chain. I do like A Chain.
You know, he's your guy now, Miami. Let me say
Yeah.
this to the fans. One of the most fascinating things, me and your boy Vamos got into it today. We
Who?
were Vamos. We got into it because Vamos wants a franchise quarterback, and I said the Dolphins ain't doing that no more. They're going to get a game manager, and they'll get their quarterback in 27. They'll probably go get a veteran to run the offense, and they're going to go back to what made them a dynasty back in the 70s. They're going to run the football, and I would predict they will get a big back in the draft.
So
Uh,
when this happened? Today?
what do you mean?
So you and Vamos.
Yeah, today. Yeah, it wasn't like hostile. I mean, me and Vamos is cool. It's just he's one of these fans that, like most of them are in Miami, he cares about the quarterback more than anything else. I'm the other way around. If I can have an offense that is, you can pound the rock with this guy here. We'll have every week. Achan has a chance to have 100 yards by halftime. You kidding me? The offensive line have all of a sudden have grown. They are becoming a physical punch you in the mouth football team, which I said they had to be. Now the negatives, they never draft well.
And
They
I was
ruined Tua's career because they tried to make Tua something he wasn't, and now they're beginning to very quietly do some things and moving forward for that franchise. Getting rid of a beat up Tua is the best thing that happened. I test got a Wi-Fi problem, but we'll talk about this Saturday at 1:15 Eastern time. I cannot wait to do it.
I'm starting to hear speculation that Dolphins might be part ways with Tula.
They are the parting ways with Hungerlover. See you, Mace. I love you. Thank you for the great show, James. I love you. Good night, buddy.
And Stephen Bird still the GOAT.
Tua will never play for them again.
Uh-uh.
No. Him and McDaniel, it's bad between those two, man. It's bad.
Don't forget about Black Money coming.
Oh, yeah. 2 weeks. I mean, 2 weeks from today is Black Monday. And what happens that day is I, that's right, me, we will keep a watch on the coaches getting fired. And
And
who's
general
on the line?
managers.
Matt LaFleur. If he doesn't win a playoff game, he will be on a major hot seat in Lambeau. You can better believe that. And Green Bay, you better be lucky that the Lions lost. You better be counting your lucky stars. Love is out indefinitely, and
What?
I have complete confidence in Malik Willis. And I'm not a Packer fan. I'm just a casual observer now that Jordan Love is concussed with that dirty hit to the helmet the other day against the Bears. And, you got to take the good with the bad, right? I'll tell you one thing. I am on Matt LaFleur's ass like it's no tomorrow. Now that bastard got my boy hurt.
How the fuck I can't hear nothing, dog? What the fuck?
I hear you. We hear you.
Fucking internet. Piece
I
of
test
shit.
before. I test. Can I ask you a question? How is your brother?
Fucking.
Yeah, he doesn't
Oh,
hear.
yeah, I don't want to hear this real shit.
Okay, I test is out, folks. You think it's his birthday, not Mr. Miami's.
Wait till 2 hours. I'll be there.
Let's see if he can hear us
Oh,
now.
yeah, nigga. Now, yeah, I'm back in this motherfucker, nigga.
How
What's
is your
up, man?
brother, bro? First of all,
Oh, yeah, bet that up, Mace, man. I appreciate you asking. He had his second surgery today to
How your
fix
brother
his.
doing?
Yeah, he had a second surgery today to fix his tibia and fibia.
damn, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, man. Like I ain't gonna lie, fool. I was on some other shit this past week, my nigga. I
I
was
feel
looking
him
for
too.
niggas, bro. I
I
was
feel.
looking for niggas. I was going looking for cameras, nigga. I was asking niggas. I'll put money outside, nigga. I was like, yo, who the fuck did this shit, dog? But you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing come back yet. But all I could do right now for real shit is just pray for his recovery, dog. Like I was on some like other shit. Like I wanna hit somebody back, yo. Like
I
real
know.
shit.
I know. When my brother was
Yeah.
killed tragically, I wanted to kill any sanitation worker I saw, bro. Real
Like
talk.
real shit. Fool, I was going to gas station camera. Like who the fuck? Let me see your camera. They're like, nah, we can't do that. Only police can see. I will ask it, bruh. Let me stop, my nigga. But I've calmed down. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of in the Christmas spirit, but at the same time, I'm not. I gotta like keep a level head for the little kids, my nigga. So, but
How's your mom?
he
How's your mom holding up?
yeah, I had to like, I had to go over there do the little, the older son thing, so she she's better than she was because
I can imagine, man.
you know what I mean. But I appreciate that, nice man. Like
Oh yeah,
it,
everybody up here was praying for your family and your brother last week, man.
I
More than
appreciate it.
likely, he's talking sports,
The
bro.
yeah, the prayers help, man, because he an asshole like me, but he more of an asshole. But he back to
That's hard to believe.
Dang.
yeah, bro. I'm talking about asshole to the fifth power, dog. Like this nigga, yeah. Yeah, but so when he's back to his asshole self, I'm like, all right, that's him. But at the same time, I'm hoping, that he chill out a little bit for like, you know.
I know how it feels to get hit by a car. I broke my hip. I flew. The witnesses say I flew 55 feet in the air.
Cool. The nigga, he his femur came out of place. He
God
broke his tibia and fibula on the other leg.
damn.
Like he's still talking shit. That's why I'm like, what the fuck, nigga? You don't learn your lesson, man. Like,
Cheers,
but
everybody. Cheers.
Cheers to you,
yeah,
bro.
shit. Oh, nigga, I've been drinking. I've been drinking all
Yeah, I can
fucking
tell.
night, nigga.
Ah.
I can
All
tell.
night, nigga.
Woo.
Beer money, your little brother, I kicked his ass too, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. He nigga try to put his little brother on me. Though. I kicked his ass too. I kicked the big brother ass and the little brother ass. I don't give a fuck.
My
Yeah,
season's over in week 13.
Yeah, your season over. Gnarly web slinger season's over. No,
My
that nigga
season's
had
over. Moss's season's
ima-
over.
imagine fool like you had the number one seed all year, and I came as a 6 seed. I whooped your ass.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about that on Sunday, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
You think you're the best team? You got the best season. 12
Uh
and
huh.
2 and 11 and 3 are not playing in the championship game on Sunday.
But think about how it correlates to the NFL. Hasn't the Seattle Seahawks and the Rams been the darlings of the NFL? And look who's creeping on their ass. Look who's creeping on their ass. They could win the number one seed if they went out. They
And
don't
I
need
can tell
no
you one
help.
thing. I could tell you one thing. America will be rooting for Chicago Sunday night.
That's what I'm saying, fool. Like that's what I'm saying. Like the yo, this is our rebuild year. You get what I'm saying, fool? Like how many teams you know in their rebuild could go to the Super Bowl?
How proud of you are of your 49ers?
Don't let
Bro,
the
no, on the real, fool. Like, fuck if I'm a 49er fan or not. When have you ever seen a team? Think about the people that we lost. Like, for real, fuck me. Think about the organization. Chiefs are done.
Yep.
Because remember, if you want to like rate the 49ers, you got to start their reign as the same time. Like they've been reigning the NFC, even though nobody want to say it. Just as long as the Chiefs been reigning the NFC. I mean the AFC, right?
yeah.
As long as the Chiefs have been good, the 49ers have been good in the NFC. The only difference is the 49ers, after both Chiefs losses in the Super Bowl, they didn't go to the Super Bowl. So they got 2 years of not going to the Super Bowl, right? But
Yep.
meanwhile, the Chiefs have gone to either championship or Super Bowl every year. Guess who's not even going to the fucking playoffs this year?
I
The
sent you that
Chiefs.
video, by the way, in your Instagram. I sent you that video.
Yeah, I know, doggy. Yeah, you gonna see my reply. And then look who the other arch nemesis was: the Ravens, who was damn near undefeated against the NFC. They're not going.
Nope.
You already know the Bills pissed the bed. And what the fuck did I tell you about quarterbacks like Daniel Jones and fucking Sam Darnold?
Hey, I've been saying it. Who was up here the other day who was
Nah,
getting
y'all
on about
niggas fought
Sam
me.
Darnold?
Y'all
Oh, it
fought me.
was that
You
boy.
and
That
yeah,
boy.
you and that boy in week 9 when fucking Sam Darnold and fucking Mac Jones was not Mac Jones, Daniel Jones was fucking the darlings of the NFC. I mean the NFL. Y'all niggas told me, oh yeah, they'll win a Super Bowl. I said, fool, tell me
I didn't
a
say that.
quarterback, bro. I said, tell me a quarterback that wouldn't win in that circumstance.
It's
Y'all
true.
niggas fought me, bro. And y'all niggas are like, and I said, wait till the playoffs. Y'all gonna come back and sing it. Aren't y'all singing a different tune now? Come on, fool.
I've been the only one of that group I defended. Let's be fair, was Baker.
And
I
Baker
did.
Mayfield. And even he, you remember, I defended him too. I said Baker Mayfield is the only one out of that whole group, even the Geno Smiths. The only ones I'll defend is Geno Smith. I'm not Geno Smith. Fucking, I was
Baker.
defending Baker Mayfield and Mac Jones. That Sam Darnold shit, that Daniel Jones bullshit, that Geno Smith fuck shit, man, that shit ain't real, man.
And
You
Fuck
might as
out of
well put
here.
Tua in that group now. Now that he'll
Yeah,
never play
but
man.
Tua is never he. You know how nigga was a has been. Tua
Yeah.
was a never was, bro. He never got off the fucking
By the
tarmac, bro.
way, Big O's
Fuck
chat
Tua.
back. Big O's chat room going to kill me today. Why? Because Big O remembered and said that me, your boy here, was
That's right.
back on Jordan Love since 2018, and that chat room went nuts, and I was laughing at them, and I kept saying, "Remember, I told you guys that your quarterback was peanut brittle, right?"
Yeah,
Where
but
is
your
that?
quarterback ain't shit either, fool. Look at Jordan Love. You nigga ain't even making the playoffs, and they drafted Marco Parsons. Fuck out of here with Jordan Love. That's what I'm saying, fool. I'm never wrong.
I never said
Y'all
you were,
niggas.
but let's see.
No,
Let's
no, but me and you have had a war about Jordan Love for how many years, Mr. Miami? Like since he was drafted, right?
yeah,
yeah,
6 years ago now. Yeah,
Okay. He went 3 years not even starting. I used to
and I
scream to
said,
you, bro, if he was a good quarterback, he would have made them kick Aaron Rodgers out 3 years ago.
Like I
Finally, Aaron Rodgers chose to leave, and then he got the starting job. He sucks, bro. He had a 5 game winning streak. Other than that, he sucked.
all I know is
He
this.
he's the CJ Stroud of the NFC. Both
All,
them niggas suck.
all I know is this. Matt LaFleur now is gonna have no choice because he's gonna be on the hot seat once their season's over. And
Man, that nigga should get fired, bro.
they better be glad that the Lions lost. That's the only reason why they're getting it, because the Lions lost. And they're going to be the
Listen,
seventh seed. That means they're going to have
you,
to either go to San Francisco, Seattle, Chicago, or LA.
you know what's crazy? Wasn't Detroit supposed to be the next Niners? Like they were supposed to rule the NFC? Look at them.
Hey, I said it. Remember, Mr. Miami, what you said yesterday when they lost to Pittsburgh? Say it again, what you said last night when they lost to
Sorry, yeah, Lions.
Pittsburgh.
And don't forget about Daniel Jones came to Jacksonville. He took care of Indiana Jones. We
Yeah, he
retained him.
lost. Yeah, they
Yo,
destroyed.
fuck that. Why is this nigga calling himself Web Slinger 305 Beer Money? I don't like that shit. Y'all niggas are working in cahoots this whole time, dog.
Who
What the
said
fuck
that
is
to
that?
you after? Oh, hold on. Who said that to you after the first week? And you said, "No, that's not happening."
What are you talking about?
I was the one who said, "But there's something fishy here, and they're working together." Now he's backfired
No,
on
I
both.
ain't gonna lie, fool. You did.
Ain't
Now
working
that you say
nobody.
that, you know what's crazy? I was thinking that this afternoon when I saw the name. I said, why the fuck is he saying beer money? Like, that's Mr. Miami. These niggas gotta be in cahoots because
They
there's
are
no
cahoots,
other
yeah.
reason for you. Dog, Mr. Miami, my nigga, you had trolls in this shit. Like, you had 3 accounts, my nigga. Like, that's fucked up.
So I ain't
And
got
I
no.
beat all of I don't know. Somebody was trying to be you, or they were taking up for you,
Yeah,
but I whooped his
well,
ass
I
too.
know
I
who it
don't
is.
give a
I know
fuck.
who it is, and
Shoot,
I will destroy him Sunday morning when I'm up
It don't
there.
matter. I whooped his ass anyway. You see what cheating gets you? I
Yep,
beat
that's
shoot,
your
the point
ass,
where you be
nigga.
making on Sunday.
I
Yes.
ain't work with nobody.
No, but
I'm taking
somebody was using you to like
I know what iTest is saying. He's on mute. Yeah, but I don't
no,
comment
but
on
somebody was using Mr. Miami to cheat,
that.
and he ain't know. But I whooped his ass anyway. You see what cheating gets you? It gets you
Mm-hmm.
nowhere. You
Yep.
can't beat a real nigga. You can't beat me, fool. I don't give a fuck what you do. I know you mad as fuck right now. You thought you had the championship belt. Nope, that bitch going on the
No,
Miami strip club
Mr.
tour.
Miami wasn't involved. I know who was
No,
involved,
not
and
Mr.
I will.
Miami, but I'm talking about gnarly web slinger fool. Like whatever the fuck he thought he was gonna do, that bitch still going on the gnarly web slinger strip club tour. We finna take that. I'ma smack bitches on the ass with that belt. Nigga, I ain't playing. They gonna have an
You'll have your
imprint
belt.
of my
You'll have your
logo
belt
on
made
their
up,
ass.
and you keep it. You'll have your belt made up by April, and you keep that belt, and you take it to every
I
strip
got
club
I
and
got one more motherfucker to take care of. One more motherfucker. I've been trying to take care of him all year.
cheers.
Cheers,
cheers to
motherfucker.
your birthday, boy. Let's
Cheers, you
preview the
motherfucker.
championship game on Sunday. Let's preview it.
Thank you.
I've been drinking wine and champagne, nigga. I'm lit like a motherfucker, nigga.
Ooh,
Take a look at
Yeah,
us
I'm
tonight.
fucked up.
I'm
If I
drinking
would
that
have played
brown.
Purdy, I would have won. If I would have played Purdy, I would have won. I
Yeah,
didn't play
That's
Purdy.
what
man.
you know what's funny? I was like, damn, dog, I wanted to play my nigga Mace in the championship, dog.
I did too. This to stick it to everybody.
You feel me? Like the two
You see.
lower seeds whooped ass, fool. That shit would have been gangster, fool. Like y'all niggas had the. You remember they had the bye, and we
Yep.
won in the bye. You would have won tonight. I won tonight, nigga. We would have been playing in the championship while the two number one seeds would have been at home. That would have been gangster, fool. Don't worry,
Yep.
I'm gonna take care of that nigga for you. What's his name? Basilian Bills? Bees? Or I'ma fuck you up.
That's
I've been
Luke.
trying to fuck you up
I'm gonna
all
let
year.
you
I'ma
talk,
fuck
baby.
Luke up, nigga. You ain't Luke Skywalker. Fuck you.
You
I'm
got
gonna
him.
whoop your ass.
I think I did beat Luke.
Yeah, I remember when you beat him, dog. I was like, yo, if Miss Miami could beat you, I'll whoop your ass. And he
You know,
every week he slips by me because I be having a key player on bye. Ain't no
you
more
know,
buys, motherfucker. Ain't
you
no
know
more
what's funny?
buys.
I'm
The
saying
team,
CBW, I got him.
the team to me who has the best roster is in the championship game on Sunday
In a
against
moment.
against ITES. Congratulations to you, my brother. You shut everybody up, bro.
Who?
You.
Oh no, it's all good for but I'm gonna whoop Luke ass, my nigga. I need that. I've been you know how it's somebody I beat everybody but him. He got me twice, dog. I think he got me 3 times.
Yeah, because you're in the same division. You played him 3 times.
Yeah, bro. He got me three. I beat everybody but him. I'm gonna fuck him up,
This
dog. I don't play
motherfucker,
that shit.
this motherfucker, this, this motherfucking gangster had Alec Pierce. Good for you, Test.
You feel me? Come on,
Because I
man.
said tonight when he scored the
I did
first two
watch that game
touchdowns,
for a minute.
I said
You only
nobody in the
if you know
world will
football,
beat
you
Alec
know me,
Pierce.
fool. Like that's what I'm saying, fool. I'm a gangster, fool. I fuck with you,
Mhm.
Mace.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. You know that. Boy, if you had Devontae Adams going next Sunday, bro.
You feel me? You see
God.
how I had to make do? He had
Yep.
his full roster. I had to switch shit around. No Devontae. No I was missing Gray from Tennessee. He was out with a concussion. I had to make do, nigga. Still whoop that ass in one night. I had 5 players playing tonight.
Yeah, bro. And it came through
Imagine
too.
going to sleep with that big ass lead and waking up like, damn, he walked me
Yo,
down.
I test not for nothing, but I really didn't look close because you was making changes so much. You got a damn good roster too, man. Congratulations, man. I see. I'm a guy. I've won so many championships in fantasy football. I'm not like a certain somebody who I'm gonna roast his ass Sunday morning. But these fantasy football games is everything to that person, which to me is
Nigga,
crazy. I made this
yeah,
league for fun. And what did you say to
for
me
real.
last week? You
This
said,
shit, this shit was the most fun I've had
there you
in
go.
years, nigga.
There
I'm
you
going to
go.
make like, you know what I'm saying, some good dollars tomorrow for it. But I get to check on this from time to time and have fun. This shit
Yeah,
was
man.
fun as hell.
That's what I mean,
And
bro.
next
I'm
year
glad
we
to
need to
hear
put money on this shit for like real shit, nigga. I'ma have a belt. Y'all
that. Me
niggas,
and you might
man.
have to go solo, bro, and do a money league, man. I'm down for a money league. I always been.
Dusty down for money. Look, if you ain't got no money, I'm gonna pray for you. Like real shit.
Us.
No, not no like hating shit. Like, bro, I prayed to get this money. So fool, I'm gonna pray for you. I ain't no hating ass nigga fool.
Neither
But
am I.
$100, come on fool. Like, what you spending on your mom? I hope y'all niggas spending more than $100 on your mama Christmas gift. Stop playing fool. Like y'all niggas.
Yeah, I know my mother's Christmas gift is she gotta go back down south to bury my aunt, bro. This weekend coming up.
Damn.
'Cause my aunt died last week, and we all been grieving. I've been grieving up here, but this gives me the release where I don't have to think about it. Now, when done with this, before I close my eyes tonight, and thank God I'm alive, I'm talking to you guys again. But
I'm sorry to hear that, Mace, man.
yeah, man, you was
All right,
going through
brother
your own
Mason.
issues, man. But this gives me a release. It makes me feel better when I'm up here talking to you guys. It was
Me
great
too,
having
dog.
you here.
Imagine, bro, like, nigga, all last week I was roaming the streets looking for shit. Like,
Yeah, no, looking for
I,
the culprit.
and I ain't gonna lie, fool. I don't know what I would have did. If I would have found that nigga, dog. So, thank God.
I know, man. Damn, more surgeries
But
for you, brother, man. Damn.
yeah, he had another one today. So hopefully that's the last one. And
Yeah, man.
you know, but he in good spirit. Like, if he wasn't himself, I'd have been worried. But he's himself, so I'm good
God's great, man. I tell people
God
that
is
all the
good.
time.
all the time.
You know, if you don't believe in the spirit, that's on you. Don't cry for him. Tell you a true story. One of my closest boys, right, who turned his persona around. Great guy, a big part of the hip hop community here in New York. I'm talking about the major hip hop community in New York. And he was sick. And I told him in the hospital, this was 30 years ago. I said, yo, don't pray to God now, bro. Since you could forget that card. When you make a deal with God, you got to stay with God, even when things don't go well in your life.
No,
And he
man.
ended up being that way too. Good for him, man. God bless his soul. We lost him a year and a
that,
half ago. So.
that's the test, bro. Like it's easy to be with God when everything going right, but who do you call when that shit go wrong?
Let me tell you guys
That
something. True story.
that's the test.
The weekend of my birthday, which was exactly um, a year ago. Now it's going to be 16 years ago. Now we're going to New Year's. I went back to church. Something told me, go back to church, repent with God, make God forgive you. So I'm in confession. I'm a Catholic. I'm in confession. And I told the priest what I did wrong. And he looked at me like, that's all you did? I said, yeah. He said, just say five Hail Marys and get the hell out of my church. So I did
Yeah,
that.
man.
Damn.
No, because I didn't do nothing bad enough for him. That's why he told me do five Hail Marys.
He was like, man, fucking in a tree ain't that bad, dog.
I did not do that. But the point
Yeah, you
is,
did, dog. You fucked in a tree, dog. It's all right, man. You did your five Hail Marys. You forgiven. You good.
no, but the
You was
truth
in.
is,
You was in. I wanted
I
you in a palm tree though, dog. Like if I could
no,
do it in a palm tree, I'm a goat, nigga.
yeah, I
Broke your
didn't
neck.
know. I didn't know about my kidneys was going to be shot, and I had to go through all these years of bullshit, and now I'm finally healthy. That's why you see me with a oomph when I be talking shit. Like I loved it the other day, I test when you was in the chat when I was roasting the dolphin community. I know you like that a lot. I saw you.
Side line. At work.
But the point is, I got a big announcement on Sunday. I hope you guys show up because things are gonna go back to the way it was 5 years ago. Think deep what that means.
Six. Must be six.
Yeah, 6 years ago. Think about what we used to talk about up here.
And bring back the legacy boys poster.
Yeah, I'll find it. I'll bring it back for you. You
I need
know,
that
but
poster back or David
I
Overstreet.
can find it 305, believe it or not. There's a file I have now on my laptop that has just about every thumbnail I ever did. So I'll find that one. Well, I said, but my point is, man, all the lies and propaganda that these guys talk about in that bullshit dolphin community, someone's got to set it straight, and I will. And I make my announcement Sunday. And it's not about them, it's about us in here. I'm talking about us three. I'll get Sean back, and we'll be back to the way it was in here when we first started this shit. You know what team we're going to be talking about, and we'll go with that. Dead ass. And I know that Mr. Miami's going to love every minute of that.
Yep, I can't wait to get another crack at the Steelers. Jacksonville.
I'll
Jacksonville, we
tell you
got
right now, Buffalo ends up 5. They're going to have a problem with the Steelers now, man. Steelers are beginning to put it together at the right time. 3 in a row. This is the time. Look at Jacksonville yesterday. I'm still impressed with them. They
yep, I
went right
got
into
that today.
Denver and beat their ass. Sunshine. 10
In the
touchdowns the last 2 games.
in the altitude.
Yep. You can't beat that. How many hours have been on? Oh shit, 4.5. Let me get out of here. But I got the whole week off, so it's it's 20 to 1 in the morning. Let me get the hell out of here and close
It'll
this
be
out.
2099 time Mace come back on.
I'll be back on Saturday, man. I'm doing 3 shows on Saturday, man.
Damn.
I'm doing straight football at 1:15, all Dolphin talk. That's why these 2 guys are in the thumbnail. Their future is right what you're looking at in the thumbnail. That's their future. They got their cornerstone on defense with Brooks at middle linebacker. Best middle linebacker we had in Miami since Carlos Dansby and Zach Thomas. And A-Chan's the best running back we had in Miami since Ricky Williams. So we'll talk about that Saturday, 1:15 Eastern, folks. It's all about the Dolphins Saturday afternoon, early Saturday afternoon.
And the Hurricanes play
Next Wednesday night, and I will start that pregame at 6:15 Eastern time. And I think I got an idea for the thumbnail. I'm gonna put the play that cost Miami that era on the thumbnail. That's what I'm gonna do. That was a bullshit call, and we will avenge that Saturday next Wednesday night. I am all in on my Hurricanes next Wednesday night. I want to thank Melina, Jims, Moss. Who else was in here? Who else was in here? There was no Manzano tonight. Aizen, love you, bro. Merry Christmas to you. And Melina, of course. And special guest. Oh, you know who was in here? Name me some ladies used to come in here back in the day.
Is it Ellie? Is it Brownie?
Who? Which one?
Is it some Brownie?
Oh, she was my special guest. I'm saving her and you for last. Who used to come in here? She changed her name to Trust. Sweetie had the short hair at 305.
Dang.
I forgot her name now. It's been so long since I've seen her. Everybody liked her. Everybody likes her.
Misha Mack.
No, Misha was here last week up here.
Is it
Toya. She was here tonight. Love you, Toya. Welcome back to the North. She moved back to Jersey. And happy holidays to you, Toya. We love you. And last, Iman was in here tonight, but I want to say thank you to Itus. I'm glad his brother is functioning well. This man right here, of course, the birthday boy. Happy birthday again, buddy. And 45 minutes with the beautiful brownie Ellie, who's very happy in life right now. And we talked about her Chicago Bears. He asked me about the Bears. She is pumped about the Chicago Bears. She hopes the Bears can reunite Chicago as a city because the Chicago has gone to hell.
Oh, little Shirley.
Who?
That was little Shirley.
Was it? No. Brownie Ellie lives in Chicago, and she's a Chicago girl, and she loves the Bears, and she hopes the Bears reunite the city. Speaking of Louis Shirley, we love you too, honey. Don't be a stranger, and go Bears. We will see you tomorrow night. Oilers. That's right, the Oilers. We're doing the Oilers and the Flames tomorrow. Both teams on fire. Calgary, believe it or not, have saved their season, and I'm not happy about it. I mean, Team Tanking happy about it. But you got to give them credit. So that's tomorrow night. Battle of Alberta Part 2. The Flames won the first one in overtime, opening night. So we'll have Part 2 tomorrow. I'll be on the air at 8:30. For the birthday boy right here, 305. We'll see you tomorrow night, everybody. Good night from the Oasis. Thank you for being here. Niners 48, Colts 27. Niners on fire too. We'll see you tomorrow night, everybody. Good night from the Oasis.
Peace, everybody.
And thank you to the chat. And thank you to the people in the clouds. We love you. Good night.